Oh, say does.
And here in the middle of the season. These teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Kyle Lowry out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Danny Green, and it's Bol in at the power forward position. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Ginobili. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Bane. Now the Pelicans in transition. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Lowry doesn't have much fear when it comes to drawing contact. All he's worried about is putting up points on the board.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
That free throw good from Lowry.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Both free throws good from Lowry. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
And Allen gets it to go.
Look at Wood finding ways to contribute. Sees an open man and drops a dime.
Bane against Allen. For 3, Lowry. And the three-pointer goes. Lowry's got 7 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Allen. 15 in his last outing. Here's Ginobili. Off the mark there with a 3. Just over a minute and a half in. Bane against Allen. Pass to Lowry. Fires from deep. Adams grabs the miss. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Ginobili. His last outing, he had 20. Now here's Allen. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Lowry. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Lowry, good.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Wood. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Pelicans. Here's Nowitzki. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Adams. And Gasol with the block. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Two on the clock. Here's Ginobili. No good on the quick three. New Orleans in the lead. Left side, Green. Outside, Bain. Pass to Lowry. There's the triple. With the tip, it's good on the putback.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. In third, Chicago.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Bain. And it's blocked by Wood.
Nope, not a great idea to test Wood. He'll send that shot right back.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for Chicago, Manu Ginobili. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Allen against Bain. Here's Lowry. They get the rebound. Gasol laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gasol's got his second basket.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Pass to Finney-Smith. For 3, Allen gets the 3 to fall. Allen's got 9.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Bain against Allen. Now here's Bain. Not a lot of room. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Desmond Bain taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. New Orleans making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Gasol. Martin comes in for Green. And it's Nembhard in for Lowry. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Mann. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Maxey. Here's the floater. The rebound by Nembhard.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Portis the screen. To the paint. He can't get it to go, and the Bulls going the other way now. To the inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
Now here's Maxey for three. Allen. The shot, no good. Payne against Maxey. Pass to Nembhard. Takes a three. Here's Portis. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
And here is Maxey. That shot missing. Great D that time from Bane. Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class, Richard.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards, he is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
Now here's Allen. He's got 9. There's a screen by Metu. Maxey with it. Portis picks him up, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
He's off on the first. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in. Sumner's checked in for New Orleans. Good on the second one. 1:15 left in the first. Here's Fareed. Here's Nembhard. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. It's blocked.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Finney-Smith. 5 to shoot. Here's Metu. The Bulls with another miss.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Now here's Portis. The 11-footer bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Maxey, here we go. Pass to White. Here's Mann. Maxey with it. Fires the 3. Fires it in the triple.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen. Here's
Nembhard. Fareed. And that's not going to go. Kyle Lowry has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
And so here is Chicago. 4-point game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that's the third game out of 4 at home for them. We've got Christian Wood. Terrence Mann is out there with Derek White. Then it's Steven Adams. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Nowitzki. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And that one's good. Man. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Here's Mann. Pass to Wood. Three-pointer. The Pelicans pull it in. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
To the right side. Outside. Green. Charity stripe shot. Misses off the right iron. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Wood. Wide open look. Basket counts. Wood's got his first basket.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Gasol, a screen on White. Allen, he's checked in for Mann.
Personal foul. First team foul. Checking into the game for your Bulls, Ray Allen.
So it's the Pelicans now. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. They get it back. Here's Gasol. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Gasol's got 6.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's White. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And Allen gets it to go.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Sumner. Trailing by 2. Pass to Green. Now Lowry. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. He's got 12.
And hey, Lowry will take his shot when the D isn't up on him. A solid score.
Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And that one's long.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Inside, tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Lowry. It's on target from the high post. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
End to end, Kyle Lowry making an impact.
Outside White. Pass to Nowitzki. Cole grabs the board. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Lowry outside. pure from three-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Chicago calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
And you look at Lowry. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him. Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Adams. And Green comes to help. The three from Wood. Nails it from 3. Wood's got 5.
He's money from back there. Wood taking what's given.
Allen against Bain. And here is Green. Jacks up a 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Here's Ginobili. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And it's Nowitzki missing. New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Bain. Now here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Lowry, right side. Right wing. The fadeaway. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 5 rebounds in the game. For 3, Allen buries it from 3. Allen's got 8 points here in the quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for New Orleans. Portis, he's checked in for Gasol. Martin comes in for Green. And it's Nembhard in for Lowry. To the left wing. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Bane against Maxey. Portis with a screen on Maxey. From deep, Bane on target from range. Bane's got 8.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Wood inside. Outside Finney-Smith. Here's Ginobili. Back to Finney-Smith. Puts it up. Again, the Bulls score. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Outside Bane. Portis with a screen on Maxey. To the middle. Finney-Smith with it. Pass to Ginobili. There's 49 seconds left in the half. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Manu Ginobili. 2 shots.
First one falls. Man, he's checked in for Chicago. And the Pelicans also making a change. Bulls checked in. And so he makes both from the line. New Orleans has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Martin outside. 35 seconds left in the first half of this game. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Martin outside. From deep, Bane. Rebound by the Bulls. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
It's time to see which teams made the adjustments that can give them the edge. Some conference pride at stake here, too.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Ginobili. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 6 points for him. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Bulls up 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
Hey, yo, their offense has been clicking. They're making the right reads, and they're making the most of their opportunities.
I like their aggressiveness, not just taking what the defense gives them, they're taking what they want.
And now let's take a moment. The fans hitting us up on social media. So let's see. E. Dills 32 asks Shaq, what's your favorite variety of barbecue chicken? We talking Texas, we talking Memphis, Kansas City, Korean.
You just put that smoke on it, plenty of heat, and I think I can take that.
I'm familiar with it. What about ribs? Maybe some brisket? We've got some veggie options for Kenny.
Barbecue cauliflower.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What can you say? Kyle Lowry, an impressive effort here today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Desmond Bane is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Green, and it's Gasol in at the center position. And a chance here to check out some stats for Desmond Bane. The Pelicans trail. Lowry outside. Pass to Gasol. The shake. And the layup is good. Gasol's got 10. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Here's Nowitzki. And here's Adams. For 3, Allen. Here's Nowitzki. Allen on the wing. The 3 connects from downtown. Allen's got 20.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Allen against Bane. Pass to Green. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Allen. 20 points for him. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
New Orleans has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Bane finds Green. Here's Lowry. Fires the 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And the Bulls call time here.
Fans, get excited. It's time for your 3-1-2 crew.
And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. In third, New Orleans.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. For 3, Allen. Rebounded by New Orleans. Gasol's got 6 rebounds in the game. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Allen with it. Here's Nowitzki. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc. Lowry,
the pass to Green. Back to Lowry. Pass to Green. The three is up. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Green's got 9 points.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry, making the right choice there.
Here's Nowitzki. Green covering. Fades away. Again, the Bulls score.
Did he need to use the fadeaway? No. Did I enjoy seeing it? Yes, I did. And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Lowry, good.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Outside White. Out to the right wing. Here's Nowitzki. That one no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Greg.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Now here's Gasol. 10 points for him. And another basket for New Orleans.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Wood outside. To the wing on the left. Here's Nowitzki. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. New Orleans has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Lowry, the pass to Green. Back to Lowry. Over White. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Allen against Bain. White, the pass to Allen. That three's off the mark.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on White.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. New Orleans making some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Gasol. Sumner comes in for Bain. And it's Nembhard in for Lowry. Chicago trailing here. Wood outside.
Catching the defender a little bit out of position. Wood just has a natural feel for how to get his points.
First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Christian Wood taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
Can you believe that Christian Wood went undrafted? Here's a guy that has the size, the shooting, the defense, everything NBA teams want.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Martin's checked in. Wood hits them both. Here's Nembhard. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Green. For 3. Knocks down the triple.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Finney-Smith's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense. EA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Now here's Maxey. Here's Wood. Good. Wood's got 9.
This is where you want the play to end up. A high percentage look for Wood.
Pass to Sumner. Now Green.
2 minutes.
Here's Sumner. Portis with a screen on Maxey. Clock at 6. Here's Sumner. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. And he's going for the oop here. And Wood with the stuff.
Obviously, Wood is in sync with his team. Perfectly timed leap to throw down that finish.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State. Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
Turn your attention to the call for your Chicago Bulls.
So both teams making some changes here. Our 2K leaderboard focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Desmond Bane is second. Tyrese Maxey third.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
A minute 31 left in the third quarter of the game. Lowry, the pass to Green. Gasol in the high post. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Steven Adams.
Man, good whistle there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Allen against Bane. Pass to Nowitzki. Lowry brings the double team. Nowitzki, that one's good. 11 points in the game.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
New Orleans in the lead. Lowry outside. Green with the ball. Now Bain. Allen defending. Down low. And it's blocked by Wood. Here's Nowitzki. 11 points in the game. And he gets it back. Pass to Ginobili. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one. Now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Lowry. And again, New Orleans, no good. Here's Nowitzki. He's got 13. Tipped away. He gets it up. He's off from 3. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Pelicans ahead, leading by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now here's Lowry. He got a piece of it. And for New Orleans, they've got Danny Green. Desmond Bain is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Bol in at the power forward position.
Desmond Bain, second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Ray Allen. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Allen against Bain. Pass to Green. Now Lowry. The 3. Offensive rebound. Bol uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Here's Ginobili. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's Nowitzki. And the 3 off target. For New Orleans, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Bol. Back to Bain. Let's go with a 3. Can't get it to drop. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Now here's Allen. Here's Ginobili. Bain comes with a double. Here's Nowitzki. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. This is anyone's game. So he told them, stay aggressive, stay hungry. We can't afford to let up on the energy out there. He's hoping they'll finish with a flurry. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Allen can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Lowry. And here is Green. From deep, Bane sinks it from distance.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So it's Chicago now, trailing by 5. Pass to Ginobili. Six to shoot. And there's the screen. Over to the wing. Releases. Nowitzki. That one's good.
Well, I don't know what coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Bane against Allen. Bane, the pass to Green. Here's Bull. Back to Green. Lets the three fly. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Green. Here's Nowitzki. Over Green. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 19.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Bane finds Green. For three, Lowry. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 4 rebounds now. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
A little contact is not going to stop Wood. He's got that wiry strength.
Allen against Bane. Pass to Green. And here's Lowry from the arc. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Here's Ginobili. Here's Nowitzki. Green covering. Shot from the wing. For 3, Allen. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Lowry outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad. Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Kyle Lowry taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Both free throws good from Lowry. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Nowitzki. And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Nowitzki. Adams a screen. Pass to Allen from deep. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
It's on Desmond Bain.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Ray Allen at the line for 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Allen.
We got this.
And he sinks the second.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
And he nails the third. New Orleans calls timeout.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
3-1-2. It's time to get loud for your 3-1.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Bain against Allen. Pass to Gasol. This one for 3. And it's Green missing. The Bulls have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Ginobili to take the lead. The Pelicans pull it in. Gasol's got 9 rebounds now. Lowry outside. And here's Bain. Allen defending. Bain against Allen. Green, the pass to Lowry. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Ginobili. He's guarded by Lowry. To the inside. And Green comes to help. Adams. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Chicago.
Find the lane.
Steven Adams.
1 shot.
Shooting 1.
And that one misses.
You know, if you're a center in this league and you're on the floor at the end of games, teams will target you if you can't make free throws.
Now Lowry. From outside the arc. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Nowitzki. Green covering. Wood, a screen on Green. Nowitzki, that one's good. 21 points in the game.
Didn't really need to put himself off balance like that, but hey, he'll take it.
Lowry outside. Unloads. Gasol against Adams. Gasol passes to Lowry. Back to Gasol. Shot clock at 6. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Ginobili. Pass to Nowitzki. Now here's Allen to take the lead. Oh, he buried the 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Lowry left side to halt the run. Chicago grabs the miss. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Chicago, Manu Ginobili.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're down by 5. 26 seconds left in the game. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth. Gasol finds Bain. And again, no good by New Orleans. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
From deep, Bain, rejected by Allen. Here's Ginobili. So the Bulls win it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the folk. Focus. You feel the energy.
Here we go.
These guys are ready to go. So the Timberwolves win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Ben Simmons is out there with Ellis. Then there's Horford. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Turner in at the 5. Now here's Dort. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Horford sets a screen for Simmons. Taken away by Kidd. And now here's Batum, the fast break opportunity. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense. Here's Young after the made shot from Monte Ellis. Over Simmons. Young, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Garnett against Horford, and Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. On the wing, Turner. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Simmons. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Ellis can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Garnett. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
At the line for Portland, Kevin Garnett. Shooting one.
One shot.
And a big issue for teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing, starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season, and teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
Now here's Kidd, following the miss by Monte Ellis. Misses the three.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Ellis. Second shot opportunity. Horford, no luck.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Kidd passes to Chandler. Back to Kidd. Chandler outside. Pass to Young. Batum for three. Rebounded by Ellis. Timberwolves trail by 3. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Chandler with the screen on Ellis. And Kidd, here we go. Chandler kicks to Batum. Young with no one around. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, the teammates and the coaching staff know that he's going to take those kind of shots as Trae takes a quick one.
Dort against Batum. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside, Horford. The pass to Simmons. Shot clock at 5. And Dort gets it to go.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
Kidd dishes to Garnett. Dort against Batum. Young from outside. No good on that one. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way.
You know, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And that one falls for Monte Ellis. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Portland leading. Now, here's quickly. Williams with a clean look. Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
One of the more striking things about Emmanuel Quickly is his ability to draw fouls and get to the line. That's pretty special for a young player, and he's automatic when he gets there.
Now, here's Ellis. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Green. Just 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. The Trailblazers rebound. And that one's good quickly.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Ellis kicks to Murphy. And here is Dedmon. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Back to Vassell. Quickly against Ellis. It's Murphy outside. Drills it from outside. And for a perimeter player to draw as many fouls as Quickly. Brent, that's pretty impressive.
Well, there's some ability in there for him as a passer, too, so he can find teammates. He'll drive into the lane. It's just a matter of him recognizing when it's time for him and time for a teammate.
Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Timberwolves making a switch here. Hardy's checked in. And let's go now to the rookie watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. You take a look at Hardy, top 5 scorer in the league. What a player he is.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
He kicks it to Murphy. Launches a 3. Vassell, no good. Trailblazers leading by 6. Baseline jumper, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Passes it to Murphy. Here's Dedmon. Pass to Bertens. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Quickly. Portland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Zeller setting the pick for Quickly. Over Dedmon. They get it again. Here's Zeller. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. And now it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Stolen by Quickly. Last break, here come the Trailblazers. Drops in the breakaway layup. Quickly's got 5.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Over to the left wing. Here's Hardy. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Now Lyles. Back to Green. Lets it go with a 3. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Blazers.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And so Young will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Chandler out there with Garnett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Young, and it's Batum, and at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Turner looking around. Outside, Dort. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Tyson Chandler.
Higgins Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
First free throw is good. And you hear the legends Brent talk shop. So often it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
Now here's Kidd. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Well, the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
Outside, Dort. Here's Simmons. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Monte Ellis, he's checked in for Hardy.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Now here's Garnett. He's got 5. High post Young. Simmons is there. Batum, good.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Horford the pass to Turner. Dort with the ball. Missed inside.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Young outside. Batum sets a screen for Young. Rebound Minnesota. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft where those two guys swapped teams.
Young up top, defended by Dort. Takes the 3, and another 3 for Portland.
Defense is going to have to work overtime to get out to Trae Young in that kind of distance.
In that 2018 draft, Brent, the Doncic-Young swap was a huge deal.
Yeah, so the two will be compared, and I think that's been a great deal for each team. You've seen the growth, you've seen them in the playoff, you've seen the kind of excitement level that they brought to the fans, and both have been all-stars. So Luka and Trae, both spectacular offensive players, and they both are carrying the load.
Now Simmons, following the three-point attempt by Jason Kidd. That one's not going to go. Out to the right wing. Here's Garnett. Minnesota with the rebound.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
Who's looking for some new swag?
And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You take a look at Dort. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
And Garnett misses. Timberwolves trail by 17. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Dort. Horford with the screen on Young. Ellis wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. Kidd passes to Chandler. Kicks it to Garnett. Now Kidd. Batum for 3. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over in the corner, Turner. And again, it's Minnesota.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Now, here is Young. He's got 6. Garnett with the screen for Batum. over Turner. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Miles Turner. The Trailblazers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for Portland, Nick Batum, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Batum.
Well, Batum just brings a lot of experience and helps this team remain confident that he's going to make the right play and make the subtle contributions to put you in a place to win.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Cody Zeller's checked in for Chandler. Trey Lyles comes in for Kevin Garnett. Josh Green's checked in for Trae Young. And quickly in for Jason Kidd. He doesn't get the second one. Timberwolves trail by 13. Vassell finds Ellis. And here's Murphy for 3. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Murphy's got 6.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Zeller dishes to Batum. Quickly the pass to Lyles. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lyles got himself on the board with 3 there. Ellis outside. And he drives in. The teardrop falls in. Ellis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the speed of Ellis, unreal. When he sees a lane open, he just pounces on it.
Back to Green. The 3. Bertans grabs the board.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now the pass to Vassell.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play here in the second quarter. Batum with the steal. Down low, here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Ellis. 9 points in the game so far. 1:29 left in the first half. Green left side. He kicks to Zeller. Portland moving the ball around. Quickly with it. 8 points for him from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Murphy. It's deflected. Stolen by Quickly. Batum scanning the floor. Passes to Quickly. Batum inside. He's guarded by Murphy. Batum passes to Zeller. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Portland. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Hardy, he's checked in for Ellis. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Hardy. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Outside, Green. Pass to Quickly. Williams for 3. Cans it from downtown. Williams has got 10 points.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here is Dedmon. Here's Hardy. He dishes it to Murphy. Pocket 6. And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul. Now in the lineup for your Trailblazer, Trae Young.
9 seconds left now here in the second. Dedmon a screen. Back to Bertans. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Cody, you are having an impact for your team in the first half. What has been your approach?
I always want to come out with energy, try to give us a spark off the bench. So trying to be aggressive on both ends, especially on the defensive end, trying to force turnovers, trying to speed them up. It's just a talented team.
It's been working so far, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Definitely they need to get out on the three-point shooters and contest. The deep ball is killing. This is what happens when another team identifies your weakness and just keeps hammering on it.
And now we can turn our attention forward. Let's take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule. And as we look ahead on our schedule, is there anything fun you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shaq making some more bad predictions. That's always fun for me.
Don't lie to the people at home, Kenneth Cornelius Bailey. Shaq Stradamus is never wrong about anything.
Well, I mean, I checked my notes, but we'd be here a long time.
Whatever.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You have to like what we're seeing from Monte Ellis.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Horford is out there with Turner. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Ellis, and it's Dort in at the three. Now here is Horford. After the miss from Trae Young. Lets the three fly. The Trailblazers pull it in. Chandler's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Now here's Garnett. Paxson coming off the assist from Young. Garnett's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Trailblazers. Simmons against Young. Dort passes to Ellis. Outside, Horford. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Now here's Kidd. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
First personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for Portland, Jason Kidd. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Timberwolves trail by 18.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Ellis. The shot that time not on target. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Pass to Kidd. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Kidd's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Time to get loud for your Blazer Dancers.
And a quick look at some of the numbers for Trae Young. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Outside, Horford. Ellis outside. He can't hit that time. Good defense by Kidd.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And Batum kicks to Garnett. For 3, Kidd. Dort grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail by 21. Simmons looking it over. From deep, Ellis. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists tonight.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year. And for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And not just a perimeter player. Ellis can use his strength to take you inside.
So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range, but he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Young outside. Batum, the screen. Portland, no good that time either. Timberwolves trail by 15. Dort finds Ellis. Outside, Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ellis has got 8 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. 4th, Kevin Garnett.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Simmons with it, and Young picks him up defensively.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
And another turnover here by Portland. Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Hardy's checked in. Timberwolves on offense. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Turner with a screen on Garnett. Garnett against Horford. Outside, Simmons. Over Young. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
To the paint, here's Chandler, and Chandler throws it down.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
Simmons passes to Horford. At the elbow, it's Turner. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Chandler's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Young from the arc. That one, no good. And Minnesota will come the other way.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from 3-point range.
Hardy passes to Dort. And the 3 ball is good. Dort's got 10.
And that's Dort's game. He's outside to knock down some threes.
Trailblazers leading by 12. Outside, Batum. Chandler dishes to Young. Over Simmons. Young, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Dort kicks to Simmons. Here's Horford. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Portland has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. The pass to Young. Now here's Garnett. The dish to Williams. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Just 3 to shoot. A fader. Portland again missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Hardy passes to Turner. Horford sets a screen for Simmons. It's Dort on the wing. No good on the triple. And here's Chandler, who brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. The shot by Williams, no good. Here's Minnesota. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Batum dishes to Young. Rebounded by Hardy.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Kicks it to Simmons. Passes it to Horford. Now here's Turner. He's guarded by Chandler. To the middle. Here's Horford. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Great concentration by Horford to get big and muscle that one in with the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
A free throw off from Horford.
Now Horford has been in the league a long time and has had several stops. He's seen a lot of success. But everywhere he's gone, he's been a productive big man.
Young up top. Back to Kidd. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Portland out in front, leading by 10. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Timberwolves trail by 10. They've got Batum. Garnett out there with Chandler. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Young in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And Torch gets it to go.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Pass to Garnett. Young against Simmons. Young passes to Chandler. Over Horford. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Turner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Simmons. Up and in on the layup.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Now here's Kidd. Outside, Batum. Driving in. Young for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Hey, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Portland.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Free throw good from Ellis. And the Timberwolves call time.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it. Kevin?
Thank you, David. No good on the second free throw. Trailblazers leading by 7. Kidd with it. Picked up by Ellis. It's good.
And using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now here's Ellis. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second team foul. Shooting from Minnesota, Monte Ellis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And forget about the miss for a moment and focus on the fact that he's done a great job putting pressure on the defense.
Good on the second free throw. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Timeout. Started.
Give a big round of applause to your Blazer dancers.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Ellis against Kidd. Garnett outside. Back to Kidd. 5 on the clock. Garnett with a screen on Dort. Batum for 3. Nice defense from Dort.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Trailblazers leading by 8. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Kidd against Ellis. Garnett kicks to Batum. Pass to Young. And it's good. 2 points. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the balance that Trae Young has. I mean, you can knock him offline, but hard to knock him off his focus.
Ellis dishes to Turner. On the wing, Ellis. He's covered by Kidd. With the step back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Now Young. Garnett with a screen on Simmons. On the wing, Batum. Young looking it over. Here's Garnett. Good work defensively by Turner. And Simmons has got the ball here for Minnesota. Trailing by 10. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Garnett against Turner. Garnett the pass to Batum. Inside. Kicks it out to Garnett. Clock at 4. From deep. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Turner with a screen on Young. Simmons with it. Ellis outside. Turner with a screen for Ellis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For the Timberwolves, Monte Ellis taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And he's been to the line much more here than he was in that first half. He's not playing nearly as tentatively as he was earlier.
And so Monte Ellis nails both of them. Trailblazers leading by 6. Kidd kicks to Garnett. Dort against Batum. And here's Young from the arc. Hits the 3-point bomb. Young's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Trailblazers. Minnesota's gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Simmons against Young. Another miss by Minnesota.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And now an 11-point Portland lead.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Turner with the screen. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Ellis has got 8 points here in this quarter. Kidd against Ellis. Outside, Batum. Looking for Young. He gets it there.
Trey Young, not a guy, especially as a scorer, that you want to put at the free throw line for free points and confidence.
Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Trey Young. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And the next step for Trey Young is just having that ability to focus on the defensive end and make some impact plays there.
And so Young nails them both. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
Now, here is Young, following the miss by Monte Ellis. Chandler with a screen for Young. Chandler kicks to Young. Kidd passes to Batum. Portland moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Here's Garnett, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
1:52 left in the fourth. High arcing shot. 3-pointer. Kidd. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Ellis surveying the D. To the inside. Horford. Excellent D there from Garnett. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Kidd kicks to Batum. And there's the pass to Chandler. Young in the corner. Garnett with the screen for Young. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Portland.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Trey Young.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
A different look now for Portland. Lyles checked in for Garnett. Williams comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Green in for Jason Kidd. And then for Minnesota, Davis Bertans checks in for Horford. And it's Hardy in for Ben Simmons. Ellis, the pass to Hardy. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
Now here's Williams, following the miss by Monte Ellis. Passes it to Young. Down low, here's Wiles. The kick out to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Williams for 3. And they'll get another chance. Here's Chandler. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Ellis. And the layup's good off the glass. Ellis has got 31.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Now on the floor for the Timberwolves, Dwayne Dedmon.
Green against Ellis. Pass to Dort. Here's Dedmon. Pass to Hardy. From deep. Off the mark. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership is such a key part of that point guard position. So what do you focus on with that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry. So any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry. And I think that's where it starts.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, great
A shot from earlier as the Miami team arrived. Arrived at the arena. The players gearing up for a tough contest away from home. Tip-off goes to Milwaukee. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. They've got Gordon Hayward. Anthony Davis is out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Len in at the 1. Knocks down the long J. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Milwaukee with the ball. Here's Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. Pass to Lee. And here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. Clock at 6. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Now here's LaVine. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Hayward. LaVine with it. Here's Len. Hayward outside from deep three-point range. Holiday grabs the miss.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside LaVine. Davis with a screen on Green. From 12 feet, buries the jump shot.
Intelligent play from Zach LaVine, getting himself the room he needs to score.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Now here's Tatum. 15 in his last outing. And the bucket is good.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Outside LaVine. Davis with a screen on Green. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
That free throw good from Levine. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Both free throws good from Levine.
You know Zach LaVine's never averaged fewer than double-digit points in his career, but he didn't get picked for the All-Star team until his 7th season.
Here's Claxton. Back to Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Outside Tatum. Here's the three. Williams grabs the board. You know, one area where Levine improved in his first All-Star season was efficiency, Smitty.
You're correct. The scoring totals were always impressive, but his effective shooting percentage took a big jump up. Zach's playing the smartest basketball of his career.
Here's Levine. No good from 11 feet. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Launches it. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Lynn. It's deflected, and they recover it. It's Williams, high post. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Three-pointer. Here's Davis. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
The defense can't match AD's physicality. He muscles his way to the second chance shot.
Outside Holiday. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
The free throws off from Holiday. Just about at the halfway point of the season. Plenty of games left to watch and so many different ways to watch.
BA, how about this? I can watch any game in the league right now on my phone. That's just unreal. I just love what the NBA has done, making the game accessible anywhere.
And Milwaukee has possession after the basket by Miami. Outside Holiday.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a third foul this early.
Substitution on the court.
Guarded by Hayward. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bucks. Shooting one.
And the free throw, no good.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Now here's LeVert. Pass to Hayward. Back to LeVert. To the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. Bielitsa, that's good.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Miami. Back to Najee. Pass to Noel. Here's Najee. Here's Noel. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. And the Bucks miss again. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Daniels. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Back to Bielitsa. The 3-ball. Milwaukee with the rebound. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
And it only promises to get better coming into this season. These 2 squads are very evenly matched, and each game between them should be a blast to watch.
Ingles, no good. Miami has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Outside Porter. LeVert outside. Here's Daniels. Pass to Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The Heat in 5th.
This is a team that is simply not missing anything right now, and they are just getting more and more confident in themselves every game.
That one's off. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
At the line for the Bucks, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Daniels. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. There's a screen by Bielitsa. Daniels, that one's true. And the Heat lead by 1.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Here's Najee. He's guarded by Porter. And they pick up 2. He's got 6.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Pass to Bielitsa. Porter with it. Over to the left wing. Daniels. Off target from 3-point range.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Up top, Ingles. Six to shoot. From the arc. Porter pulls it in. Miami has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Pass to LeVert. He gets it in there.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Heat leading by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
The Heat with the lead. Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Zach LaVine. Gordon Hayward is out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Davis. And it's Lynn in at the 1 spot. And Davis gets it to go.
Up in his playmaking skills, when LaVine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Pass to Lee. Now here's Holiday. Green with the ball. Hits the three-pointer.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Lynn. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Davis with a screen on Green. LaVine finds Davis. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Heat lead by 2.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum from downtown. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Here's Lynn. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Good. He hits the jumper.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Pass to Hayward. And here's Davis. Green covering. With the fadeaway. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
And here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Green with the ball. That's tipped. Hayward with it. Green picks him up. Hayward outside. Here's Lynn. Green covering. Here's LaVine. Williams. Great positioning on the putback. And the Heat lead by 3.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Pass to Hayward. Here's Lynn. Back to Hayward. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. And it's a 6-point Heat lead.
Hey, numbers don't lie. Catch and shoot equals high percentage. Gordon Hayward with a great look.
Now here's Tatum trying to get back on track. It's hauled in by the Heat. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lynn. Here's Levine for 3. The Heat rebound. Hayward for 3. The shot that time not on target. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside, Green. Now Tatum. The 3 is up. And it's Miami with a rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
And Williams punches it home.
And you see the team-first mentality of Anthony Davis, wanting to involve his teammates.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. The Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Outside, Ingles. Bielitsa defending. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Pass to Porter. And he lobs it up top. And finished off by Davis.
What a beautiful play, and it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
Here's Najee, check by Davis. Back to Noel. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
LeVert outside. Pass to Lynn. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Heat lead by 8.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Najee set to screen. 11 feet out. Rebounded by Bielitsa.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
1:51 left in the first half. Outside Porter. There's the 3. That one doesn't drop. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
And that was a tough loss. 1 or 2 breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, they came in with a purpose, gave everything they had. It just wasn't quite enough.
Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Here's Lynn on the wing. Porter 58 seconds left in the first half. Lynn. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Here's Najee. The Elites are defending. On the wing, Noel puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Lynn. Davis a screen. LeVert left side. Lots of room. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Noel. Off target from outside. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Heat out in front, up 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for that matchup with the Raptors, they should be considered the favorites in that one. But they can't afford to take their foot off the pedal. That's when they get in trouble.
Don't want to fall into a trap game.
And now what a start to this game for Anthony Davis, the big man getting it done.
Feels like he's tracking down every missed shot. Straight up, he's outworking the guy across from him. Fantastic effort.
And if you're the other team, you have to get a body on him. Box him out, man.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what Robert Williams has done in this game.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Heat with the lead. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Drew Holiday out there with Green. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Lee in at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Davis. Deflected. Here's Levine for 3. And it's Lee with the rebound. Levine's gotten just 1 of his 6 shots to fall here.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
And for the Heat, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Outside Levine. Lets it go from deep. No good. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
And it's Green missing.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Davis. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
You know, Anthony Davis has had his share of injury struggles, having to miss valuable games at times.
That free throw, good from Davis. You know, the thing with AD, he's always bounced back from his injuries.
I totally agree with you, BA. It's a true credit to his resiliency, physically and mentally as well.
Green for three. Williams grabs the board. The Heat have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Davis can't hit. The Bucks trail. Outside Tatum. There's the steal. Outside Levine. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Levine. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Again, the Heat misses. The Bucks shooting about 43% in this one. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Lynn. Levine with it. Hayward outside. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Outside, Green. Pass to Tatum. Takes one from 10 feet. That one off the back iron and out.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Out to the right wing. Lynn. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. 6 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Lee. Williams defending. A shot to stop the drought. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game. Milwaukee calls timeout.
Milwaukee timeout.
The Heat making a switch here. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Gordon Hayward.
All right, Bucks fans, let's make some noise for the 414 crew.
second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Nice play. Tatum consistent with that jump shot, especially off the catch.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Daniels from behind the arc. No good there. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Here's Lee. Shot clock at 5. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Green. And now it's just a 2-point Heat lead.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Shot by Levine, no good. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Boy, you look at Jalen Green, all the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon. And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Williams with the screen. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Drew Holiday.
He's 6'5", but he has elite athleticism. Levine with the size to compete on the interior.
Knocks down the first one.
Despite facing criticism along the way, Zach LaVine's blocked out all the haters. Now he's one of the most prolific scorers in this league.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Williams. Second free throw, no good.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
Outside, Green. Inside, here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Outside, Porter. Outside for Levine. Takes the 3. Drains the triple. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Tatum's got 11 points here in the second half. Hayward outside. Here's Daniels. And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, a complete offensive player. Daniels can set people up, and he can knock down shots.
Outside Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Otto Porter.
You know Drew Holiday will shift his pace ever so slightly, just enough to get you to overcommit.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
Every day, Holiday can be relied upon to bring focus, energy, toughness, and he's a terrific competitor.
And the Heat making a change here. Davis is checked in. Holiday hits them both. Well, Miami shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. Left side, Davis. Pass to Hayward. Launches it. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. spins. Holiday passes to Green. Fades and shoots. Rebounded by Daniels. And here are the Heat. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. The Bucks have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Levine against Holiday. Pass to Lee. Outside Holiday. Green for 3. Here's Claxton. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Williams. The Heat shooting 40% from the field in this one. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Daniels. Back to Levine. Fourth 3. No luck on that one. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
Coach Spoelstra begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to kick it up a notch.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Robert Williams out there with Davis. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Len in at the point guard position.
You love the execution here. Well-timed pass. Zach LaVine showing off that 41-inch vertical.
Now here's Holiday. The D's right on him. The jump hook. Here's Claxton.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Heat with the lead. Lynn. They get it again. Off with the layup. And for the Bucks, they're shooting around 41%. Here's Tatum. Pass to Green. Levine with a steal. Pushing it up now. Here's Davis. Finished off the break. And the Heat lead by 3.
The added strength helping Davis on these physical finishes. Great work from the big man.
Milwaukee calls timeout. chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the 3-ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
Okay, thanks, Allie. That'll be a 5-second call.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
Here's Lynn. Pass to Hayward from outside the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Back to Lee. 5 on the clock. And here's Holiday. No good from outside. Here's Davis. They grab their own miss. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. For Miami, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Levine. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Outside Holiday. Green up top. Fires from deep. The rebound by Lynn.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hayward outside. It's stolen by Tatum. It's a one-on-one situation. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
Pass to Williams. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lee's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The Bucks have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Holiday finds Tatum. Back to Holiday. Here's Lee. Shot clock at 6. Back to Green. Let's go with a 3. Nice D from Hayward.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
The Bucks trail. Holiday with the ball. Outside, Green. And he drives in. Pass to Tatum. Here's Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. Rebound by the Heat. Williams has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Claxton with a rebound.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Ooh, ripped away. Outside Holiday. Pass to Green. Here's Lee. Outside Holiday. And here is Green. On the wing, Tatum. Over Hayward. No good. A bit long that time. Levine against Tatum. Back to Levine. Tries to snap the cold streak. And it's Lee with the rebound. Lee's got 9 rebounds now. To the middle. Claxton can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Pass to Lynn. Back to Levine. The 17-footer. And that one's good. Davis.
Can't forget about Anthony Davis's mid-range game. He's more than happy to take these shots.
Outside Tatum. Poke loose. Hayward with a steal. Now here's Davis. Pass to Lynn. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Milwaukee has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. On the wing, Tatum. Check by Davis. Here's Lee. Three-pointer, Holiday. And rebounded by Zach LaVine.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
No good on the three.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Holiday finds Tatum. Outside for Green. The three sends it home from three-point land.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Pass to Williams. Here's Lynn. He's covered by Holiday. Launches a three. Rebounded by the Bucks.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Hayward outside. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. And the Heat lead by 6.
Whenever games get close, Hayward is the guy they look for to score the rock. He takes this responsibility very seriously.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're trailing by 6. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Back to Green. Holiday passes to Tatum. Shoots over Hayward. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Heat, Jeremy Lin. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They trail by 8. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. A 3 from the inbound. Williams grabs the board. Here's Daniels. So the Heat win it. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.
This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. The Nuggets with their last game here in Denver before heading back out on the road. And, of course, Seth Curry. Since he's out of the picture, the team will have to fill his shoes.
And his fans, teammates, there are a lot of people that I'm sure are sad to see him go, given all that he's brought to the table. But I like what the trade does for them. I bet it helps them right off the bat, not to mention in the long term.
Here are the starters for Cincinnati. They've got LeBron James. Adebayo is out there with Carter. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Oladipo in at the 2 spot. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
Good on both.
Hey, there are guys who have played as long as LeBron, okay? But how many have maintained their physical abilities the way he has so late in his career? I think that's a short list.
Now here's Rose. Gobert with a screen on Oladipo. Pocket 6. Hunter for 3. Out to the wing. Reed the pass to Hunter. Oladipo against Rose. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Cincinnati. And Oladipo kicks to Carter. Carter sets the pick for James. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Mike Malone. He understands they're facing a team that can put up points in a hurry. He said they need to put forth a great effort defensively to prevent scoring runs. They can't afford to let those guys get hot and stay hot. We'll see who wins the battle of wills here tonight.
All right, David, sounds like they're very concerned about preventing an early run by their opponent.
No doubt. You don't want to play catch-up if you can avoid it. They're going to lean on their defense to try to keep this game in check.
Yeah, and you know, it's a tall task. Great offense tends, in most cases, to beat great defense. They've got their work cut out for them.
Hunter, the pass to Bridges. Outside Rose. Hunter sets a screen for Rose. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Hunter kicks to Rose. Three-pointer.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done. Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Puts one up from 19. Good as the jump shot falls. It's a tie ball game.
Boy, you look at Rose, and you just love the imagination he brings to his offensive game. You know, this guy is constantly pushing the boundaries of his basketball ability.
Now here's LeBron to the middle. Reed with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Rose passes to Gobert. Bridges against James. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
Oubre's checked in for Oladipo. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen for Rose. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's LeBron. Oubre for 3. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
For Cincinnati, they've gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And he makes the first. And the Nuggets with some changes. Sims is checked in, and Trent subbed in for Bridges. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Bassey's checked in. And Adebayo drops them both. The Nuggets trail. And here's Rose. He has 7. Here's the floater. He takes it up and lays it in. Rose has got 9.
Coaching staff has to be pleased seeing this from Rose. Proving he can break down the defense in these sets. Nice.
Oubre outside. Cunningham right side. Cincinnati again missing. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers. There's the pass to Adebayo. Over Rose. And he can't bank that one in. And Rose throws it down hard.
Tell you what, Rose can get flashy with the best of them.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. Trailing by 2. Adebayo with this screen on Rose. Here's Cunningham. Reed with the block. Here's Trent. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's Rose with the three, and it's LeBron James with the rebound. So it's Cincinnati now. Oubre on the wing. He's covered by Rose. Cunningham kicks to Oubre. Here's Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Now here's Rose. 11 points in the game. Cunningham with some nice D. LeBron outside. Inside. Here's Oubre. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Oubre's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, I think the passing skills of LeBron are his greatest asset, and he's got some great ones in addition to that. But his passing is otherworldly. When you get open, he gets it to you with exactly the right speed and pace so you can handle it.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A moment now to check out some numbers for Mikal Bridges. And Denver has possession, trailing by 2. Alvarado passes to Walker. Reddish grabs the rebound. Pass to Horton Tucker. .130 left in the first. Oubre can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Walker the pass to Alvarado. Outside Williams. Here's Walker. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to Oubre. Takes a 3. A second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Johnson. And Cincinnati leads by 2.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Walker. Trent kicks to Sims. Pass to Alvarado. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Walker outside. No good on the shot. And it's Cincinnati the other way. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reddish. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Here's Alvarado. No points in the game yet for him. Williams a screen. It's Trent on the wing. Good on the triple.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cincinnati leads by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen from Cincinnati, guys, what are you seeing?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop and the opposing team scoring.
And so James will bring it up for Cincinnati. Williams is out there with Gobert. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the 4 for Denver. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down. So you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Rose, a very solid floor general. I think that's an underrated part of his game. He's excellent at finding his teammates.
Carter with a screen on Williams, and here's James outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Bridges outside. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Walker in the corner. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Gobert against James. Kicks it to Oladipo. That 3 off the mark. The Nuggets trail. Walker the pass to Williams. Now here's Gobert. Walker in the corner. Williams looking over the floor. Back to Walker. The tray. And James pulls it down. So it's Cincinnati now. Oladipo outside. He kicks to Reddish. To the paint. Carter outside. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists in the game. The Nuggets trail by 5. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. Williams against Cunningham. Shoots from 12. Williams' shot is off. And here's Cincinnati. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Cunningham against Bridges. Again, Cincinnati scores.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Now here's Rose. He's got 11. And Walker kicks to Rose. Gobert with a screen for Rose. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in this game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Rose. Victor Oladipo unable to get his last shot to go. Rose with the ball. Off target from outside.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham against Bridges. And the pass to Rose. There's Walker with the 3. Denver the rebound. Gobert. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
And first time out of the game called for Cincinnati. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Nuggets. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Walker. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Cincinnati. Cincinnati leading by 5. Passes to Reddish. Adebayo with a screen on Hunter. Here's Cunningham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Got to respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cincinnati.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Denver making a switch here. Sims is checked in. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Johnson, he's checked in for Reddish. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Boy, throws plays with an angry physicality, which is really hard to match up against.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for your Nuggets, Derrick Rose. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. The Nuggets making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different roles here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Now here's James. He's got 9. Cincinnati again missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Alvarado. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Cincinnati. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. From the baseline. It's deflected.
And putting that 7'2" wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at
it. Rose looking around. With the teardrop, and the layup is up and in. Rose has got 14 points for the game.
Oh,
perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Cunningham finds James. Adebayo with the ball. And Adebayo throws it down.
Boy, it's no secret that LeBron James is an outstanding passer. Boy, I love his vision in the pick and roll.
Pass to Alvarado. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's LeBron. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So physically powerful. A tough task to defend LeBron inside.
For Cincinnati, they've made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
The line for 2.
Free throw good, LeBron. Trent's checked in for Derrick Rose. And then for Cincinnati, Oubre comes in for Victor Oladipo. And Talen Horton-Tucker subbed in for Cunningham. And both free throws good for James.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now, here's Hunter. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. Pass to Alvarado. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
There's 1:38 left in the first half of basketball. Alvarado passes to Reed. He's off on that one. And it's Cincinnati the other way. Clark, the hallmark of Oubre Jr.'s game is instant production. How hard is that?
Well, I tell you, it's very difficult, but some guys are wired to be just that. Microwave scores off the bench. And he does it. I mean, it's not easy, but he's fearless, and he's got a lot of game, which lends itself to him excelling in that role.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. The pass to Reed. And here's Trent. Shoots over Oubre. Off the left rim and out. There's 47 seconds left here in the second. And the dunk by James.
And man, can LeBron still get up at his age after all of those miles on his body in the NBA. Really impressive.
Here's Alvarado. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Hunter, no good. And here's Cincinnati. They're on an 18-7 run. Oubre for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And Cincinnati leads by 15.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Alvarado. Five to shoot. Passes it to Reed. And here is Trent outside. No good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing.
If you want to know why they're dominating, look at the rebounding. They are owning the glass on both ends, and they're doing a great job of turning those extra possessions into points.
Yeah, in terms of chasing down misses, this has been a clinic.
Kind of like you at the free throw line and I have to chase down the ball. Kind of like that.
Well, that's what you are, a ball chaser. Get it?
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
And trading for a player like Ja Morant sends an important message about the team's commitment to the future. He's a showstopper with incredible athleticism. Few players in the league have his upside. This could be a make-or-break deal for the franchise.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court right now for Cincinnati, Adebayo is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard. Now here's Cunningham. Carter with a screen on Rose. Here's Cunningham. Gobert with the block. Rose against Oladipo. Lets a floater go. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. James, the pass to Cunningham. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
For Cincinnati, they've been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Nuggets trail by 15. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Gobert with a screen on Oladipo. Rose finds Gobert. And good that time.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 15. Cunningham drives in. James looking around. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Pass to Reed. They set the pick. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Williams, he's checked in for Reed. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Reddish is checked in. Shot clock at 6. Rose kicks to Bridges. For 3, Hunter. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That's going to send Wendell Carter to the line. That one on Rose. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Cincinnati making a change here. Bassey's checked in.
What's up?
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size, and a pretty diverse skill set.
Now, here's Bridges. Kicks to Gobert. Outside Rose. With the drive. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Rose. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you.
Boy, Rose is a marvelous athlete who's really good at taking it to the cup, and he's hard to cover because of that.
Denver shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
And the first one drops. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the two.
And Rose drops them both. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Now, here's Cunningham. Carter with a screen on Rose. Cunningham. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
That's his second personal foul.
Find the lane.
At the line
Find
for
the
the
lane.
away team.
One shot.
Cade Cunningham. At the line for one.
That's good from Cunningham.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Buries it from three-point range.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Rose against Cunningham. Bridges with the steal. Outside Rose, over Cunningham. Rose, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Carter with a screen on Rose. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 5. A three-pointer off the mark. And Walker's got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 16-point game. Bridges dishes to Gobert. Rose against Cunningham. Hunter sets a screen for Rose. From outside, off the mark. Cincinnati leading by 16. Cunningham inside. Working on Rose. And the foul on Derrick Rose. That's foul number 2 for him. Trent's checked in for the Nuggets. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Horton Tucker's checked in for Johnson. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at Cincinnati. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And, of course, the Nuggets, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And, you know, for the Nuggets, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season, unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Lock at 6. Rose passes to Hunter. No good with the triple. Cincinnati leading by 16. Down low, here's Carter. Pass to Bassey. Dishes it to Cunningham. Over Gobert. Cincinnati again missing. Cunningham's gone just 1 of 5 from the field. It's Trent on the wing. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Rose against Cunningham. The pass to Bassey. Back to Cunningham. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot to stop the drought. Cincinnati again missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Rose. He's got 18. He kicks it to Hunter. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Cunningham's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Carter with the bucket.
Carter did this against high-level college competition. Consistently showcased the ability to score efficiently.
Denver calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So both teams making some changes here. Denver with the ball. They trail by 18. Passes it to Hunter. Bridges, no one around him. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges got 5 now.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Carter with a screen on Bridges. High post try. No good off the back of the rim. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Poked away. And Oladipo kicks to James. Tries the spin move. Pass to Horton Tucker. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 6 assists in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Rose. 18 points for him. 5 on the clock. Into the lane, and Rose throws it down hard.
You know, once he starts going downhill, Rose is impossible to stop. He doesn't settle for simple layups. He's throwing that thing down.
Here's LeBron. He's got 15. They grab their own miss, and it's good for 2. 10 points for him.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Rose in the post, guarded by Oladipo. Rose against Oladipo. Lays it up and banks it in. Rose has got 22.
You know, this is what Rose does best to me, guys. A scorer who attacks on offense with unbridled ferocity.
And so it's Cincinnati in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Naz Reid. Derrick Rose is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Hunter. And it's Gobert in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's LeBron. And it's Denver with the rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Hunter dishes to Rose. Hunter on the wing, covered by LeBron. Gobert with a screen for Rose. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
The Nuggets trail by 14. Bridges outside. To the inside. Gobert the pass to Rose. Nice D from Oladipo. And here's Cincinnati. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Back to LeBron. The fadeaway. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. Oladipo against Rose. Now the pass to Hunter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cincinnati.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And both free throws good for Hunter. Cincinnati leading by 14. Cincinnati calls timeout.
Start it.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I heard what Cincinnati's head coach was telling his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Okay, David, much appreciated. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Carter finds Oladipo. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Now LeBron. Cunningham outside. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Here's Rose. Gobert, the screen. That one's good, and the Cincinnati lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Derrick Rose.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Inside, here's James, and the dunk by James.
Well, just relish and cherish what you're watching tonight, folks. LeBron James going off. We are witnessing greatness.
Now here's Rose. There's a screen. Fires the three. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. LeBron's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Cunningham. Back to LeBron. Carter with a screen on Hunter. Cunningham outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now here's Rose. Gobert with a screen on Oladipo. That one's good, and the Cincinnati lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Rudy Gobert.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
To the paint, here's James. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists here tonight. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Denver. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Gobert with a screen for Rose. Drives to the hoop.
Boy, this is peak Rose at his best. An attacking, slashing guard who breaks down the defense easily.
Carter with a screen on Hunter. James the pass to Carter. Stolen by Rose. Here's Hunter. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Cincinnati leading by 11. Floats it up for James. Adebayo down low. Gobert on him. Carter finds Adebayo.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Bam Adebayo, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Adebayo. And Adebayo drops them both. And so here's Denver. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Denver calls timeout.
Start it.
At the elbow, it's Rose. Over Oladipo. Oladipo with the block.
Cannot take Oladipo's athleticism lightly. One of the very best in the league as a 2 guard at blocking shots.
Passes it to Carter. Now LeBron. He's covered by Rose. LeBron is doubled. Here's Adebayo. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his 7th assist in the game. Rose with the ball. Pass to Hunter. Over Cunningham. And another miss by Denver.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
LeBron against Rose. James the pass to Adebayo. Over Gobert. Gobert with the block. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Rose against Carter. Rose can't hit. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. LeBron outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Reed. And that one goes long. The Nuggets trail by 15. Rose kicks to Bridges. Pass to Gobert. Rose against Cunningham. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Cincinnati leading by 13. Cunningham outside. The pass to LeBron. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance
for Cincinnati.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Now, here's Hunter. Back to Rose. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
Now, Bridges, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go, passes to Gobert. Rose against Oladipo. Launches it. Rose can't hit. And here's Cincinnati. 16-point lead. James kicks to Cunningham. Back to LeBron. There's the triple. Trying to get open as Carter. And James with the basket on the assist by Cunningham.
Off a hot feed right there, LeBron. Automatic.
Outside Rose. So we see Cincinnati get the win here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready. For another hard-fought NBA battle. So the Rockets win the tip. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Paul Millsap is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Fox outside. Lets it go from deep. No good on the shot. Now Orlando takes it the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
Orlando gets it back. Gets the three ball to go.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
Fox the pass to George. Three-pointer. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait. And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the two. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the four.
At the line for two.
Free throw drops for Wiggins. And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch four at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And, B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
And Wiggins drops them both.
Getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox. And De'Aaron playing 2K growing up. His dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
And both free throws good for Fox.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
Now here's Millsap. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Inside, it's stolen by Nurkic. Millsap against George. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Millsap. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Gordon pulls it in. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Aldridge outside. Up and over Gordon. Aldridge with the bucket. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Fox, the pass to George. Doesn't go for him.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Wiggins. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Now Anunoby. Now Capella, hounded by Wiggins. Releases. No good off the glass. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. George defending. Pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
George with it, hounded by Wiggins. And another miss by Houston. Orlando leading. He's covered by Fox. And he makes the 8-footer.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Baseline jumper. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Millsap. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Got a piece of it. Just 5 on the clock. Back comes Houston in transition. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
And the Magic call time here. with this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. The Rockets, number 1.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
And so here is Orlando. Here's Paul. And he banks in the layup.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
Now here's Dunn. Pass to George. This one for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Now here's Paul. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Morris with it. Dunn in his pocket. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Something you can't deny about Marcus Morris. He is a passionate player.
On and off the court, this guy is highly competitive. He's a leader in the locker room. His playing style, to me, would fit with any organization. Smart and tough.
Joe's checked in for Orlando. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, B.A., it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. But the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Back to Paul. Pass to Joe. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
We've got 1:55 left now in the first quarter. Chris with the ball. George left side. Picked by Kaminsky. Lets it fly. The Rockets again can't hit.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Knocks it loose. Oh, George with a steal. Pass to Dunn. Picked by Kaminsky. Dunn goes in. And how about we check the numbers for Yusuf Nurkic? Well, I know you spent a lot of your career in Orlando. What are your favorite memories of that time?
None, B.A. You know I was hurt the entire time I was in Orlando. No, but in all seriousness, they were great people, great city, and it was fun to see young guys like Jameer Nelson and Dwight Howard get drafted and emerge as great players and leaders for their ball club.
First free throw is good.
Chris Dunn, a complete basketball player, dynamite scorer, remarkable passer, and one of the elite defenders.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Paul, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Pass to Vincent. Now Morris. Kaminsky pulls it in. The Rockets trail. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. George with it. From deep. Vincent grabs a miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
The kick out to Paul. Morris sets a screen. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. George left side. He's got it. That makes him 2 for 8. Hopefully he can get it going now.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Magic up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Orlando leading. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Paul Millsap. Now here's Aldridge. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A, quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and the pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Well done, Allie. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch him build. Good on the shot.
That's Millsap's shot all night. He's so consistent at that range.
Now Fox. Down low. Here's Gordon. Great D that time from Aldridge.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Back to Millsap. Anunoby against Aldridge. Second chance effort. It's Wiggins on the wing. Defended by Gordon. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Nurkic. Millsap outside. The 3 from Aldridge. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And he's good on the first of 3. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
And Doris, for the Magic, seems like they are still developing.
Yes, B.A., there's no doubt they're still developing. Lots of youth on this roster. It's an organization that has not made it out of the first round of the playoffs since back in the 09-10 season. So much growth is needed. What you hope is the losing hasn't taken a toll on the culture.
Pass to Gordon. Screen by Gordon. Fox with the ball. Millsap picks him up. Gordon. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
To me, Aaron Gordon has all the tools you'd want from a player on the rise. Very good establishing chemistry with his teammates, and all the necessary attributes are there to take a big jump.
Millsap outside. Wiggins outside. Knocks it down from distance. Wiggins has got 8.
Well, right now, Andrew Wiggins understanding in the catch and shoot, they can't guard him.
Fox with the ball. Making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. An easy 2 on the layup. Fox has got his second bucket on the night.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
And the Magic call time here. And let's take a look at the leaderboard and see which players were the top shooters from three-point land this past month. The fourth spot held by Paul Millsap.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
He's covered by Fox. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Magic lead by 5.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Millsap against Fox. Aldridge misses. For Houston, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Fox against Wiggins. Pass to Millsap. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Fox. And the Rockets shooting around 41%. Shoots from 12. The Rockets with another miss. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And here's Nurkic, defended by Jones. Lets it go from the wing. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And here's Fox. 6 points for him. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Clock at 4. Gordon, the pass to Fox. The Rockets with another miss.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Pass to Aldridge. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Anunoby finds Jones. Now Fox. Looking to end the drought. Gordon, the pass to Anunoby. No luck on that one. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Now here's Fox. Takes it inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
They're one of the fastest players in the game. When Fox attacks the defense, he puts so much pressure on them.
Shoot 2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Capella. Chris comes in for Jones. Paul George, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Dunn in for Anunoby. And both free throws good for Fox.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Here's Landale. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Marquise Chris. First personal foul. Second team foul. On the floor for your Rockets, Mathurin.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Joe. Wiggins outside. Fires the three. Kaminsky pulls it in. The Rockets trail. Now Dunn. Kaminsky is screen on Paul. Here's Dunn. Chris with the ball. 4 on the clock. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the San Antonio Spurs. And then Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Miami Heat.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Here's Landale, defended by Dunn. Pass to Paul. Here's Landale. He shoots a three. And another miss by Orlando. Dunn outside. George with it. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of this one. Orlando grabs the miss.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Pass to Joe. And here's Paul. They set the pick. And he hits the jump shot. Paul's got his second basket of the night. For Houston, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. George against Wiggins. And he lobs it up. And George with the jam.
Well, that's about timing and precision and knowing for Paul George how to use that leaping ability to get that alley-oop.
Pass to Joe. Morris on the wing for 3. The shot off that time. And it's Houston the other way. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
George outside. Here's the 3. That doesn't go either for George.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Dunn outside. Pass to Mathurin. Now George. There's the 3. George with another miss.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Outside Paul. Who poked away. From deep three-point range. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Magic out in front. They lead by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working for you?
We just got after it. That's the main thing. We just trying to make them uncomfortable, test everything, and we were converting on the other side.
It's all about the effort. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA. And it's always interesting to see who's making moves in the trade scene.
Y'all know I got traded more times than Kenny, right?
Wait. Are you really bragging about getting traded?
It means I was desirable.
All right, and looking now at the first half, it's been an almost but not quite story for the Houston Rockets.
Well, they need to focus on working the ball around more, less chucking it up from deep, more trying to involve one another.
Yeah, chucking it up is never a good idea. Agreed. They need to concentrate on getting much better shots. I hate chucking it up.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. They've got De'Aaron Fox, OG Anunoby out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's George in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
LaMarcus has been around long enough to know how to draw a call. That's an important trait for a big man to have.
LaMarcus Aldridge taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And the Rockets shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Fox outside. Pass to George. From deep. Hits the trifecta. George has got 10 points.
I always feel like when Paul George rises and fires from 3, he believes it's going down. Great confidence behind that 3-point shot.
Millsap, the pass to Aldridge. Over Gordon. And too long on the shot. And this game, folks, a close one here in Houston.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
Here's Mayo. Sends it home from 3-point land. 7 points in the game. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Fox with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Gordon finds George. This for the tie. Jump shot is good. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Orlando calls timeout. Vincent checked in for Wiggins. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. The Rockets in 5th.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
And so here is Orlando. Here's Vincent. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Millsap outside. Shot clock at 5. And the Magic again can't hit.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, that's about tremendous vision. And remember, Paul George has the kind of size that allows him to survey the floor beautifully.
Here's Vincent. To the inside. Anunoby with a double team. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to George. From deep. And they'll get another chance. Capella finds Fox. Goes back up. And it's Capella with the jam.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Here's Vincent. Aldridge outside. To the wing, right side. Here's Mayo. And another miss by Orlando.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to George. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Gordon can't hit. Orlando trailing here. Here's Vincent. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. George defending. The Magic need to put one up here. The offensive rebound. Nurkic. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Millsap against Anunoby. Pass to George. The 3. Rebound by the Magic. Nurkic just got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Now here's Aldridge, defended by Gordon. Shoots a fadeaway. Aldridge misses.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
Their defensive effort is certainly lacking since halftime. They need to wake up.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Orlando calls timeout. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
For the Rockets, Kaminsky, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Jones comes in for Gordon, and it's Dunn in for De'Aaron Fox. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Landale's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Morris comes in for Aldridge. Joe's checked in for Vincent, and it's Chris Paul in for Millsap. Here's a 3 from Paul. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Dunn outside. Pass to Kaminsky. George outside. Kaminsky is screen on Paul. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Landale.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Now here's Morris. Knocks down the long J. Morris has got 6.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Dunn outside. For 3, George. No good that time. So Orlando will take it the other way. And after this one wraps up, they're off to San Antonio, where they'll face the Spurs. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. Pass to Joe. For the lead. The Rockets pull it in.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Dunn outside. And yep, it's good. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And after being stone cold from the floor in the first half, they've rediscovered their touch.
Morris sets a screen. Paul passes to Morris. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
And the Rockets call time here. for the Rockets. Chris comes in for Kaminsky. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Dunn. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Nurkic is checked in for Landale. Millsap comes in for Morris. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Joe. And Vincent is subbed in for Paul. Houston has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Fox outside. And the layup is good. Fox has got 12 points.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Here's Vincent. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Houston in the lead. Pass to Anunoby. Fox outside. Chris the screen. And Fox powers it home.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Here's Nurkic. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Chris. Fox with the ball. And here's George. 2 on the clock. The shot comes out, and we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Rockets on top. They lead by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us.
41.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Rockets shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. They've got Yusuf Nurkic, LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Here's Fox. Out to Gordon. Beyond the arc. And Millsap pulls it down. Millsap's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Wiggins outside. George defending. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Boy, more points on the board for Wiggins. How about this guy? This is a memorable night.
Fox outside. Pass to George. Shoots over Wiggins. George's shot is off.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Inside. Lets it go from 11. The Rockets pull it in. Capella's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Anunoby passes to Fox. Pass to George. Clock at 6. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists tonight.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Nurkic a screen on George. 3-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Anunoby passes to George. Fox outside. Kicks it to George. Lets the 3 fly. George with another miss. The Magic have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Aldridge. Nurkic inside. Anunoby covering. Nurkic shot is good.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
And here's Fox. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. It's George on the wing. Gordon with a screen on Wiggins. George with another miss.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Pass to Aldridge. Anunoby with a double team. It's Wiggins on the wing. George defending. The three ball. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Gordon against Aldridge. Over Gordon. Capella with a rebound. Houston has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Fox against Millsap. Fox, the pass to George. Over Nurkic. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Millsap's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Aldridge outside. Up and over Gordon. And the Magic again can't hit. They're just trying to hold on to this lead, Grant.
And right now, you just can't afford to be careless.
George with the bucket.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Pass to Aldridge. Sinks that one from the post.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Timeout called. Houston. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Stephen Silas as he talked with the team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. For Houston, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. And he lobs it up to the rim. George defending. Pass to Aldridge. Wiggins outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Wiggins, one of those guys who draws fouls at an excellent rate.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
That one's no good.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
George passes to Fox. Now here's Gordon. Outside Anunoby. George outside. 5 to shoot. Capella screen on Wiggins. George for 3. Here's Capella. And he battles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket. And the Rockets lead by 6.
You got to do more than that to slow Capella. He doesn't let the defense rattle him at all.
Wiggins with a screen on George. Pass to Aldridge. The fader. The shot misses. And it's Houston the other way. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the size is there, but the vertical is what really is eye-popping with Aaron Gordon.
Wiggins with a screen on George. Pass to Aldridge. Over Gordon. Aldridge with the bucket.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
Now here's Fox. Shoot from the baseline. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
And the Magic call time here. They're losing by 8. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Out to the wing. Fader on the way. Aldridge with the bucket. Houston has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Oh, there's the alley. And the slam dunk by Capella.
A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
George defending. Here's Mayo. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fox, the pass to George. Counted from distance. And now it's an 11-point Houston lead.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Rockets.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And what a huge performance it was for Paul George.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. That's good from Capella.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make. He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Fox, the pass to Capella. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Fox. Pass to Capella. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And just so active for his size, Capella is hard to guard.
And for your Rockets, put Capella taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Capella hits them both. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Paul off the drive. Pass to Vincent. The 3 is up. That shot, no good. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
Introducing the starting five.
One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Smith. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Iguodala in at the 3 spot. Now here's Granger. Josh Smith unable to get his shot to go. Cousins, the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Kicks to Morris. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Screen by Cousins. Gilgeous Alexander finds Cousins. Count that bucket.
Only one thing on his mind when Cousins has the ball. In that position, he's going to finish.
Nash outside. And there's the pass to Jokic. Goes back up. Out to Smith. The 3. The shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now here is Morris. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And he misses his first shot. Kings have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made. Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Offensive rebound. Cousins banked in off the glass. Cousins has got his second basket of the night.
He is just a monster on the boards. And with those soft hands Cousins has, he's going to turn those offensive rebounds into putbacks almost every time.
Now, here's Jokic. Really had an off game against the Pacers. Never really gotten to his rhythm. Iguodala outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith, no good. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoff.
Granger kicks to Smith. Nash outside, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And here is Morris. Pass to Cousins. Over Jokic. Cousins with the bucket. Cousins has got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. We get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at Los Angeles. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And, of course, Sacramento sitting there 4 spots below.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Smith kicks to Jokic. Kings moving the ball around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Nash against Morris. Pass to Smith. Trying to get something going. The Lakers with the rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Iguodala outside. And the pass to Morris. 6 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. From 18 feet away. That one a little long.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, I talked to the Lakers head coach. This is the first meeting of the year between these two teams, and he said he wants to rely on defense to set the tone. He told me if we can disrupt their offensive flow early and deny them easy looks, I think we can wear them down over the course of the night to get the win. All right, Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
It's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
Playing solid defense can turn the game in their favor very quickly.
And the rejection by Cousins.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, Cousins is a legitimate shot-blocking threat, using that reach to deter shots. And just throw it up, and Cousins will take care of the rest. Sometimes it's just that easy.
Here is Nash. Following the basket by DeMarcus Cousins. Granger misses. And here are the Lakers. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Iguodala dishes to Smith. Top of the key, Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith against Iguodala. He kicks it to Smith from deep three-point range, and it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 8-point game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
Timeout called by the Kings. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Now a look at the stats for Jokic.
Fans, let's give a big round of applause for your 916 crew.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And we have a moment to take a look at the best three-point shooting teams in the NBA. The Kings in third.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Sexton finds Tice. Here's Grimes. Pass to Cousins. 1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Ivy passes to Hayes. Three-pointer. Sacramento again missing. Here's Los Angeles now. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. RJ, I remember clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky, 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
Now here's Hayes. Following the miss by DeMarcus Cousins. That shot off the mark. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. It's deflected. Now here's Ivy. No points in the game yet for him. It's rebounded by Tice. Outside, Sexton. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Fernando's checked in.
On the floor for the Lakers, Bruno Fernando.
There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Grimes. Over Ivy. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Kings trail by 8. Here's Bay. Here's Nance. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Outside, Sexton. Steps back and fires. Another shot. Tice, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Beyond the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Lakers lead by 8. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
The Kings trail by 8, taking a look at Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Smith, and it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Nance, following the miss by Danny Granger. Shot clock at 5. Back to Smith. Granger from outside. Again, the miss by Granger. Lakers leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Morris. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. He dishes it to Smith. Tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Smith's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander covered by Smith. Offensive rebound. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Grimes. Morris with the ball. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Smith with a screen on Smith. Here's Grimes. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Lakers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board. 77% collectively.
And he hits the first of 3. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach, there was almost universal praise for that move.
And he makes all 3. And Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken the team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left a world championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Now here's Granger. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
He's explosive. He's got great length. Ivy is who you want to target in the alley-oop game.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pass to Cousins. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Nash against Morris. Nash up on top. 11 points last game. Granger kicks to Ivy. Nash the pass to Ivy. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists. Ivy's got it back down to within single digits with the Kings. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Screen by Cousins. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Jokic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
Lakers leading by 11. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Smith outside. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
A moment here to see the numbers for Josh Smith. And with a top 20 ranking and field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Morris against Nash. Nobody near Granger. Off target from three-point range.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Iguodala against Granger. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Los Angeles with another miss. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers winning their last game against the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. He feeds it to Nash. Now, here's Ivy. He's covered by Iguodala. The shot's good from Granger.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Lakers leading by 9. Morris outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Four on the clock. This one for 3. Kept alive. Cousins, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jokic.
As fearless and physical as he is, Boogie gets to the line more than just about anyone.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Richard, last season, a historically close race for the scoring title, and it came down to the wire between LeBron, Joel Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. It was thrilling those last couple games.
It was beautiful. To me, it reminded me of 90s basketball when you had Shaq and you had David Robinson and Patrick Ewing and Hakeem Olajuwon. And now bigger players, they're back. Size and strength is still valuable in today's game, and you love to see it.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Parker kicks to Hayes from downtown, and it's Goga Bitadze with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
13.
Lakers leading by 11. On the wing, it's Iguodala. Cousins with a screen on Bay. Iguodala dishes to Cousins. Tice kicks to Stevenson. Tice sets a screen for Stevenson. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Stevenson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers. Nash, the pass to Parker. Now Bay. He's with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. There's a good screen. And the rejection by Cousins.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Hayes. Back to Nash. Fires for 3. Rebound by Iguodala.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Cousins kicks to Iguodala. Back to Cousins. It's blocked. 2:31 left in the first half of the game. Here's Bay. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Sadiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch and shoot triples made in the NBA.
Timeout called by the Kings.
The Kings with the timeout. Here they come, fans. Your 9-1-6 crew. Let's hear it.
Is checked in for Sacramento. Smith comes in for Steve Nash. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Fernando's checked in. First one falls for him. Boy, you were talking about how Bay is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Bay hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Sexton the pass to Tice. Here's Fernando. Stevenson outside. Puts up a three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they want.
And here's Stevenson after J.R. Smith getting his three to go. After Fernando. Here's Grimes, covered by Smith. Tice, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tice has got his first 3 points of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Stevenson against Bay. Stevenson passes to Fernando. For the three. And Stevenson, the bucket on the assist by Sexton. Stevenson's got 7 now in this quarter. Hayes up top, defended by Sexton. To the right side. Here's Bay. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting one.
And so it's Los Angeles looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome to the halftime show. If they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Sacramento Kings.
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And now that we're a ways into the season, here's how the standings look out west.
Checking out the Kings. They haven't played up to their standards, and it's not like the season just started. Last year, they were an elite team. You need to find that mojo. Not a lot of time left.
And that's That's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Cousins has really been making it happen, guys.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Jokic is out there with Parker. Then it's Nash. Then there's J.R. Smith. And it's Granger in at the small forward. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Smith for three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins. Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot. But
Take a break. Take a break.
I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. Lakers leading by 12. Throws it up high, and then Smith with the dunk.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Morris against Nash. Passes it to Granger. No good on the three. And so Cousins will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Iguodala finds Morris. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And the pass to Jokic. Back to Nash. Jokic sets the screen for Nash. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Los Angeles leading by 16. Now Cousins. He's got 12. Misses off the right iron. Nash outside. Down low. And the rejection by Smith.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Morris outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Smith. And he stays with it. Another shot. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Cousins dishes to Morris. Pass to Iguodala. Back to Morris. to the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander
puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Timeout called by the Kings. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. In third, the Lakers.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Morris against Nash. The dish to Granger. Smith for three. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Down low. Smith, no luck.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here is Smith. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Largely because of that length. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
Here's Nash. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Granger outside. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Sacramento's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Now here's Nash. That's a 2 from Smith. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And here's the Lakers. 11 unanswered points for him. Morris looking over the floor. Cousins. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got his 5th assist in this one. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
So the wing on the left. Jokic, that's a 2-pointer. And he nails the jumper.
Nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing. And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Jokic. Nance comes in for Jabari Parker. Bays checked in for Danny Granger. And Hayes subbed in for Steve Nash. Knocked loose. Stevenson outside. They set the screen. 5 to shoot. Smith on the wing. Sinks the triple. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they shot just over 30% in that first half. Not what they were looking for, obviously, but they're getting much better looks here since halftime and have brought that percentage up.
Now here's Bay. Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The shot by Sexton, no good. Sacramento's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. That one goes in. Smith's got his second bucket tonight.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
On the wing, Stevenson. He's defended by Bay. The Kings shooting a rough 22% so far in this one.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And some changes here for the Kings. Jabari Parker's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Granger comes in for Sadiq Bey. And it's Nash in for Hayes. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Lakers. Nash outside. Shoots the three. Drills the three-pointer. Nash has got 5.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
Here's Sexton. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 21.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
Nash kicks to Granger. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists. Granger's got his second bucket.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
And it's Stevenson missing. And here are the Kings now. They're on a 10-2 run here. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
You know, the word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
And the Kings making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Los Angeles. Morris comes in for Sexton. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Pocket 6. Here's Morris. They get the rebound. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Morris. Tice sets a screen for Morris. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a sizable lead as the quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Iguodala, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Morris. Then it's Smith, and it's Cousins in at the 5, roaming the paint. Floats it up for Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
This is a vintage performance from Boogie. The big fella putting pressure on him every single trip down the floor.
Nash the pass to Granger. Smith for three. Drains the three-pointer.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The lead is 15, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jabari Parker. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Smith against Parker. Smith kicks to Morris. There's the three. Goes back up.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Jokic passes to Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Over Smith. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Morris.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Nash with it. Now Smith defending. Granger passes to Parker. Makes it off the glass.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Smith. The tray. Poke loose.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Smith for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Smith's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Sacramento. Los Angeles calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeMarcus Cousins.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith with a screen on Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Smith.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Morris against Nash. Granger for the three. The Lakers with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his fourth rebound in this one.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now here's Granger. Back to Nash. Kicks it out to Granger. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Iguodala outside. Passes it to Morris. Smith left side. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Cousins with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the three ball.
And offensively, they finally seem to be coming around after an ugly first half.
Nash dishes to Granger. Smith wide open. He fires. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Los Angeles leading by 19. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Cousins with a screen on Smith. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sacramento grabs the miss. Granger's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Smith on the wing. Parker looking over the floor. Granger passes to Jokic. Sacramento moving it around. And a miss there on the triple.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cousins with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3 from Morris. No good that time. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Parker outside. Smith dishes to Parker. Nash up on top. To the left wing. That's tipped. It's stolen by Smith. Morris passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Cousins with a screen on Granger. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Finds the...
Timeout, time.
Get Granger, get Granger. Nash. Smith. Iggy. Smith. Yeah, baby.
Hey, who's got more?
The starting lineup for the visiting Indiana.
And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And now Indiana's starting group. Murray out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Noah in at center. Here's Noah. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Oh, rejected by Howard. Garland against Murray. Howard with a screen on Murray. Garland for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Garland against Murray. Over Garland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Dwight Howard picks one up. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
B.A., they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
And Murray drops them both. Before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Howard finds Murray. Outside Garland. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Leonard.
The pump fakes a risk because you're exposing the ball. You have to be careful because a solid defender will easily steal it.
From behind the arc. Doesn't go that time. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Oh, they dominated this team a season ago. They beat them every time they played.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
Rudy Gay at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. Growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Both free throws good from Gay. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Murray against Garland. Siakam outside. Three-pointer, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Murray against Murray. Garland for three. Drills it from deep. Garland's got 6 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Noah. 8 points in his last timeout. 6 on the shot clock. Gay against Murray. Outside Murray. Out left to the wing. Outside Garland. Pass to Howard. Gay outside. Howard with a screen on Murray. Here's Gay. They get it back. Howard's shot's good.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Garland against Murray. Over Howard. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Well, Dwight Howard still makes you think about your shot attempts. Easily leaping up to throw that one away.
Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Garland against Murray. Pass to Howard. From the arc. Noah grabs the board. Indiana trailing here. Murray passes to Siakam. No good with the triple. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Now Allen. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Garland. Howard with a screen on Beal. Here's Garland. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
They were really in control of that game, played well as a team, and really made sure they didn't have to sweat it out at the end.
And the final score may not have indicated just how much they were in that one. They were clearly the dominant team.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Indiana calls timeout. Collins, he's checked in for Indiana. Hayes comes in for Siakam. And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Number 1, Dwight Howard.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
It's stolen by Garland. Leonard defending. Pass to Howard. Outside Garland. Takes a 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Now, outstanding first quarter from the field.
Indiana's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Murray. Indiana again missing.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Murray. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
Beal from outside. Indiana again missing. Atlanta's gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Here's Prince. Another 3 for Atlanta.
An excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
And the Pacers call time here. And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You've got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
So for the Hawks, Bamba's checked in for Howard, and Norris subbed in for Murray. And the Pacers making a change here. Collins finds Hayes. 1:52 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Here's Payne. Got a hand on it.
Such a good defender, Taurean Prince. Physical, good lateral movement, and has the tools there to snuff out a shot.
Here's Nora. Now here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Healed from outside. The rebound by Bamba. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Bamba, a screen on Payne. Here's Garland. Jacks up a 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Now here's Payne. Looking for his first basket still in this one to stop the run. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The three-pointer off the mark. Guarded by Hield. Here's Nora from downtown. Another three for Atlanta.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be back in a moment. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got Bradley Beal, Kawhi Leonard out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Noah in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Leonard for three. Atlanta with a rebound. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Allen, it's tipped.
That's something Noah is phenomenal at doing, leaving the floor quickly enough to get the block.
Siakam, the pass to Murray. No good on the triple.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Beal against Jones. Pass to Howard. Over Murray, and there's Howard. That one's good on the assist from Allen. Howard's got 6.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Noah. Knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Siakam with a screen on Jones. 4 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. And Pascal Siakam gets a 3. Siakam's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Down low. And then Siakam with the jam.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Now here's Jones. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. From deep, Gay. Atlanta gets it back. That one goes. Count it.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Jones against Murray. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Noah. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
You just wonder where Jamal Murray is going to go. This guy is a terrific combo guard.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Leonard. To the inside. And stolen by Murray. Now here's Jones. And here's Howard. Howard, the screen. A shot from the high post. That one a little long. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Murray up top, defended by Jones. Murray against Jones. Here's Siakam. Shots blocked.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Here's Noah. Blocked again! Allen on the wing. Pounded by Beal. And here's Murray. 14 points for him last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Norris checked in for Atlanta. Prince comes in for Gay. And the Pacers also making a change. Heald's checked in. Howard, the screen. Atlanta again missing. On offense, here are the Pacers. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Beal with it. A 20-point game for him in the win against Sacramento. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Murray. Beyond the arc. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Jones. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Prince. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Howard with the ball, and it's Hield picking him up. Pass to Nora. 6 to shoot. Howard, the screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Both shots good from the stripe. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Hayes. Payne against Garland. The shot by Payne, no good. The Hawks have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Defended by Payne. Here's Prince. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Here's Aflalo. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Outside Hield. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Down low. Here's Howard. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Hayes with a screen. Here's Payne. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Dwight Howard picks one up.
And Campaign has gotten this reputation, and it's well earned as a professional. Just able to come in the game, ready when called upon. He's going to impact on both ends of the floor what's being done out there, and that effort level that has kept him around.
And he drops the first. The Hawks making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. He does not get the second one.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
1:14 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Prince. And the Hawks with another three.
But when he's spotted up like that, Taurean Prince, those percentages go up. Very comfortable on that one.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Payne. From behind the arc. Nora grabs the board. The Hawks have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Here's Garland. Second shot opportunity. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Collins with a screen on Garland. Payne to pass to Collins. Can't connect from short range. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Garland. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Aflalo. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Well, the Pacers shooting just 38% in this quarter. Outside heel. Goes up from the top of the key, and he can't get that one. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Atlanta Hawks.
Coach has to be loving the all-around production. Each guy carrying his weight. That's a luxury to have, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, total team effort tonight. And let's focus now on the two opposing guys who were battling in the first half. There were sparks out there.
Two guys clearly battling for the spot, both putting on a show. You just hope it doesn't become an all-hero ball.
Yeah, it's the scoreboard that decides the real winner in the end. That's pretty profound on my part, don't you think?
Yes, it does.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
They've got Darius Garland, Murray out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Allen in at the two-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here's Allen. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Noah grabs the board.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Siakam, that's good.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Here's Garland. Pass to Howard. Now here's Murray. Garland for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And here's Murray. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Noah. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Beal's shot is good.
Well, the defense better get out there or Bradley Beal's about to do some serious damage.
Beal against Allen. Pass to Howard. Here's Gay. Right side Garland. To the middle. Here's Allen. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Beal outside. 4-3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Beal's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Allen against Beal. Pass to Howard. Outside Garland. Howard, the screen. The kick out to Gay. Puts up a 3. The shot no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Howard, the screen. Garland, the pass to Howard. Shot to end the cold streak. And that one hits the back iron.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Gay left side. There's the triple. The Pacers pull it in.
And he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
Murray passes to Leonard. Over Garland. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Hawks have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Garland against Leonard. Howard with a screen on Leonard. Here's Garland. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. Indiana on offense. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Beal, the pass to Murray. Nails it from 3. Murray's got 5.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Jones, he's checked in for the Hawks. And let's take a look at the first-year players who have really brought it on the offensive end. Here are the NBA's leading rookie scorers. Well, you look at Murray, he's having a great season, second in the league.
And it's always hard to predict how easily young players will adapt to the league. But on the offensive end, he's really hit the ground running.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Jones against Murray. The kick out to Gay. Howard with a screen on Leonard. And he's going for the lob. And it's Howard finishing it off.
I think that's Dwight Howard's favorite play. He loves going up for the oop. Outstanding chemistry between him and his teammate there.
Murray against Jones. Leonard for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 assists tonight.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Howard. 12 points for him. Howard with a screen on Leonard. Gay up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Howard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like how hard he's working on the glass. A strong big man who is excellent at coming up with second chance opportunities.
Murray, no good.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Murray, a screen on Murray. Jones, the pass to Howard. Kept alive. Here's Allen, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Allen's got his first points of the night.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Outside Murray. Beal outside. To the left side wing. Siakam, the pass to Beal. Drops in the 3. Beal's got 12 points in the game.
And Bradley Beal making it look effortless right now.
Murray against Jones. From the right block. Siakam pulls down the board.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Out to the wing. Murray from outside. Atlanta with a rebound. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Jones. Back to Murray. Pass to Allen. Now here's Gay. Fires the 3. On target from range. 5 points in the game.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
Siakam, the pass to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists in the game. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Pass to Nora. Back to Allen, to the left wing. Outside Murray. Murray against Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Atlanta again missing. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Murray against Allen. Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Takes one from 10 feet. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Murray against Allen. Here's a follow. Buries it from 3. And the Hawks lead by 20.
Well, he shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Murray passes to Hayes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray against Allen. 12 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Nora. And here's Murray. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Atlanta. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Call off the Dogs. They've been completely dominant. We're headed for a blowout. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Oh, no. Just made another one.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters.
Who's got Buddy? Shot. Shooter, no. Go, go, go. Get the perimeter. Oh. Give me that. Crash. Corner. Give me. Oh, hit that. Ow. Pick. Yeah.
Timeout. Start.
Shooter, no. Go.
Yeah, man, get tight.
Yo. Pick Kawhi. Swing. Get through. Don't let him shoot that. Screen. Beal. Oh, you better shoot that. Kick it out. Oh, no. No. Hey, pick up Rudy. Pick him up.
Oh, what?
Check Garland.
The big man, 6'10", number 52.
We know. Oh, they should. Be a battle of the backcourts, and you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
So with Bledsoe on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Wagner is out there with Towns. Then it's Butler. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Clarkson in at the point. Now here's Butler. Clarkson outside. Towns a screen on Lynn. Yes, that goes in.
Clever on-ball decision by Clarkson, using the pick to get himself free for that one.
Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. Williams a screen on Clarkson. Lynn finds Williams. Wagner outside. Outside Butler. Clarkson outside. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Lynn against Clarkson. Pass to Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Williams can't get it to go.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Clarkson kicks to Wagner. Bridges inside the three-point line. The Knicks rebound. And so Lynn will bring it up for the Miami Heat. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Davis. The basket good off the assist from Lynn.
If you're getting AD the ball in the painted area, your offense is doing something right.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
Now, here's Clarkson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And it's Butler missing.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Bridges against Lynn. Back to Levine. It's not going to go for him. And New York will come the other way. The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
One shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
And really, Lynn has a terrific feel for this offense. Just seems to know whenever one of his guys is open.
Butler, a screen on Lynn. Clarkson passes to Butler. Back to Clarkson. New York moving the ball around. Butler against Levine. Nice D from Levine. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Now, here's Clarkson after Jeremy Lin's miss. Shoots over Lin. New York, no good that time either. And it's Davis with the ball for the Heat. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. And it's all about pace tonight. He said, we're fast, we know it, and we're going to make sure they know it too. Those are pretty bold words, Kevin. We'll see if they can deliver.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Clarkson after Gordon Hayward's bucket. Here's Butler. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
This speaks to how assertive Butler is. Good at getting deep inside and finishing.
Floats it up for Davis. No good there.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes. Love the eye contact by Jimmy Butler and his teammate before he rolls up for that alley-oop.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And a new group in for the Heat. Williams, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Bielitsa comes in for Robert Williams. Porter's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Levine. Now here's Williams. Porter passes to Williams. Here's Lynn. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Heat. Connaughton finds Bledsoe. With some arc, and it's good on the way in.
And Bledsoe, one of the most efficient finishers in our league. For a player of his size, he is extremely polished inside.
Now here's LeVert. Lynn looking it over. Williams sets a screen for Lynn. Back to LeVert. The basket good off the assist from Lynn.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Bledsoe against Lynn. Bledsoe kicks to Richardson. It's good from long range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's LeVert. Back to Bielitsa. Outside Porter. Outside Lynn. Just 5 on the clock. No one near him. Second chance shot, and it's blocked. And he recovers it. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. Miami shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Daniels, he's checked in for Jeremy Lin.
First team foul. Now at the line, Mark Williams. 1.
That's good from Williams. 1:22 left here in the opening quarter. Bledsoe kicks to Achua. Now the pass to Connaughton. Shoots a 3. Miami grabs the miss. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And as you would expect, they came out on top in last season's series against this club, but no reason to expect anything different this time around.
They just seem to match up very well whenever they play these guys. You can tell they have a ton of confidence.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Heat.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And that one misses. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. .41 seconds left here in the first quarter. Richardson gets a wide open look, and it's off from three-point range. The Heat with the lead. Here is Daniels. Shoots over Achua. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Daniels. Williams has got 5 points so far.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
LeVert against Bledsoe. Out left to the wing. And the wide open shot from Connaughton. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Heat out front, up 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Knicks trail by 4. We've got Davis. Rob Williams is out there with Hayward. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Daniels in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Heat. At this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule, what are the biggest challenges for a player?
Kevin, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in. The travel in this league is crazy, but you really want to keep focused and sleep and eat right. Vital.
That's good from Richardson. From 2019 to 2022, Steve, Josh Richardson was traded 4 times over a 20-month span.
Kevin, that tells you how in demand guys like Josh are. Richardson is a 3-and-D type, plays the game hard. Everyone wants multiple guys like him on their roster.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Butler comes in for Richardson, and it's Clarkson in for Eric Bledsoe.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Outside Butler. Wagner outside. New York moving it around. And finished off by Wagner.
Not just a scorer. Clarkson is very willing to dish it when a teammate's open.
And here's Daniels to the middle. Here's Hayward. Williams trying to break free. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward. Hayward's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Clarkson outside. Back to Butler. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. Here's Wagner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option. And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency as soon as he came into the league. You know what you'll get from him every night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Wagner. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
And Miami making a change here. Lynn's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Clarkson to the paint. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. Lynn dishes to Levine. Knocks it loose. Williams passes to Lynn. Over Butler. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Clarkson against Levine. Clarkson kicks to Bridges. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Butler's got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Inside, here's Hayward. The shot will not fall. Towns with the defensive effort. Clarkson against Land. Passes it to Butler. Right side Towns. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
There's Lynn with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Now, here's Clarkson. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. And the 3 off target.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And a wide open look for Lynn. Miami no good on that time either.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Butler deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Out to Clarkson. Stolen by Levine. Lynn against Butler. Lynn dishes to Hayward. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Bielitsa, he checks in for Miami. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Knicks. Eric Bledsoe comes in for Jordan Clarkson. So it's Miami now. It's a 3-point game. Levine against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bielitsa. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against San Antonio, they won't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this one.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
What a beautiful play, and it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
Lynn against Bledsoe. Pass to Connaughton. It's Wagner atop the key. Bledsoe against Lynn. Bledsoe passes to Towns, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
That one is off.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Williams, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Porter comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Jeremy Lin. Then for the Knicks, Saric comes in for Franz Wagner. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Miles Bridges.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Levine's shot is off.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Here's Saric. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
Now here's Porter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Williams, a screen on Bledsoe. Levine's shot is off. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Fires from the corner. A rebound by Bielitsa. The Heat trail by 4. Left side, Levine. Bielitsa, a screen on Bledsoe. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Richardson.
Love the aggressiveness of Zach. Paying off right there, forcing the D's hands once he's this close.
Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
First free throw is good.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's checked in. And so LaVine nails both of them. And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Zach LaVine. 1:58 left to play in the first half. LeVert the pass to Porter. Bielitsa sets a screen. That ties it up. LaVine's got 4 points in the quarter.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Bledsoe kicks to Achua. Outside for Bledsoe. Baseline J on the way. Nice D from LaVine.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Bielitsa finds LaVine. Good ball movement here by Miami. And it's LeVert missing. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for New York. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Bledsoe against LeVert. The Heat making a switch here. Daniels has checked in.
Team foul. Now in the game,
Here's Bledsoe. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Clock at 6. Fires from the wing. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Porter kicks to Daniels. A miss that time would have put him up. And for the Knicks, the shooting struggle is apparent. 37% from the field. Sharge dishes to Bledsoe. Kicks it out to Richardson. Off target with his 3. Here is Daniels. Richardson covering. Here's LeVert.
The hustle, the energy. I like when Sarge gets after it and does his best to affect shots.
The Knicks, 26.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but we'll be right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
When I look at Miami, they've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
Now let's change gears back to the New York Knicks, who find themselves in a tightly contested ballgame.
They're struggling to nail the shots right now. Selection is a big part of that. They got to work harder to find quality looks.
Yeah, these teams are playing at a faster pace, Shaq. I mean, sometimes you got to slow things down to get your big fellas involved, and you got to have patience.
When you say slow down, do you mean like this?
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Now, here's Clarkson. So with Bledsoe on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Miles Bridges is out there with Wagner. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Butler in at the 2-guard spot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Great showing for him last season. Second in blocks, and he did his share on the glass. Battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, just a notch below the leader in blocks last season. He gives a tremendous effort. Absolutely one of the best rim protectors in the league. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Both good from the line that time. And Miami has possession. Outside, Lynn. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Clarkson outside. Butler from outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Butler's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks.
Quick reflexes pay off for Butler. He gets the shot up before the defense can react.
To the paint. Here's Hayward. It counts. And the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
One shot.
And so here is New York. The lead is 2. Clarkson passes to Bridges. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Butler. Levine with the rebound. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Heat. Hayward. And he banks in the layup. Hayward's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
Gordon Hayward's a sneaky rebounder. You have to put a body on him.
Pass to Butler. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Levine kicks to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Look out. Watch out. Gordon Hayward is showing his explosiveness.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Towns up top. Bridges outside. To the inside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jeremy Lin. That's his first foul. And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Timeout, Knicks.
You better keep your hands up if you've been playing with these guys over the past month, because if you're open, they'll find you. Fourth, Jeremy Lin.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Towns finds Bridges. Some nice passing by New York here. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner with a screen for Clarkson. And he comes up with the deuce. Clarkson's got his second bucket of the night. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Lynn against Clarkson. Lynn the pass to Hayward. Fades. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Greg, you've been talking about the best conditioned players in the league, and Miles Bridges is right up there.
Yeah, Miles second in total minutes played during the 21-22 campaign. Only Mikal Bridges, no relation, played more.
And Miami shooting 41% for the game. Davis dishes to Lynn. Tipped away. Towns with the steal. The pass to Wagner. Stolen by Levine. Hayward passes to Davis. Loads it up for Davis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Down low. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Butler. That's 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
Here's Hayward. Williams trying to break free. Hayward can't hit. The Knicks with the lead. Towns down low. He's guarded by Davis. Clarkson taking his time here. That one doesn't go. Now the Heat take it the other way. Levine dishes to Lynn. Back to Levine. Passes to Williams. He feeds it to Davis. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Davis has got it all tied up now for the Heat.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
Now, here's Clarkson. Wagner as screen on Lynn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Group in for the Heat. Williams, he's checked in for Davis. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Robert Williams. Daniels, he's checked in for Levine. And it's LeVert in for Jeremy Lin. And then for New York, Sharch checked in for Towns. Achua comes in for Franz Wagner. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Butler. The Heat have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
Pass to Richardson. Now, here's Clarkson. LeVert defending. Clarkson goes in. Bridges outside. New York, no good that time either. The Heat leading by 5. Williams a screen. Daniels with it. Now, guarded by Sharch. Outside, Porter. LeVert with it. The 3. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. LeVert's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Bridges outside. Pass to Sharch. Clarkson kicks to Bridges. They need this. Shot's good by Achua. Achua's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Porter. 1:41 left to play in the third. Daniels passes to Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Porter. Daniels has got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Heat. Clarkson kicks to Achua. The pass to Bridges. Pass to Achua. Sharch with the screen for Clarkson. Out to Sharch. Over Williams. Miami grabs the miss.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Porter against Clarkson. Williams a screen on Bridges. Hayward right side. And the Heat another three.
This is Gordon Hayward, an unselfish player who can also light it up himself and can do it for long stretches.
Now, here's Clarkson. Pass to Bridges. From deep. A shot by Clarkson, no good.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
To the middle, here's Williams. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Williams has got his third bucket of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Levert against Clarkson. Kicks it out to Richardson. Trains it from beyond the arc. Richardson's got 7 points in the game.
Nice shot by Josh Richardson. He gives you another guy that can extend the defense.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Miami ahead. They finish off the third quarter with a huge surge, an 18-6 run. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Heat leading by 10. We've got Jeremy Lin. Williams is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Hayward. And it's Levine at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Levine. After Gordon Hayward's miss, they get it back. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Miami.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
On the free throw, no good.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams is just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly. And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And that one drops for him. Hayward's got 21 in the game.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Butler is screen on Lynn. Butler on the wing. Stolen by Levine. On its way from Hayward for 2. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Towns, the pass to Butler. Back to Towns. And he converts the layup.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Lynn against Clarkson. To the paint. It's tipped. Butler with the steal. And here we go. It's Butler. Out to Clarkson. A three-pointer, no good.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Pass to Lynn. Got a piece of it. Towns with the steal. The pass to Wagner. And stolen by Hayward. Davis with it. Now guarded by Towns. Passes it to Hayward. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
So crafty, Hayward. Completely sold the D with the up fake.
Now at the line, Gordon Hayward.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates rebounds, and does so with consistency.
Hayward hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
New York takes timeout. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Gordon Hayward.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And the rejection by Towns.
And when it's his focus, Towns is a very good shot blocker, both on ball and as a help defender.
Davis setting the pick for Lynn. Craps in the tray.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Clarkson dishes to Butler. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
I'm sure coach is loving what Jimmy Butler is doing, playing with real heart and getting his points.
Lynn against Clarkson. Lynn the pass to Hayward. And the rejection by Towns. 4 on the shot clock. Lynn's shot is off.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Pass to Wagner. And stolen by Williams. Loads it up for Davis. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Outside, Towns. Pass to Bridges. And here's Clarkson. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Towns. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
And you got to like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
The free throw drops for Towns. And Towns drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Clarkson against Lynn. And there's the pass to Hayward. Over Butler. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
I love watching AD work on the glass, using his size to keep plays alive.
Passes it to Butler. Back to Clarkson. Knocked away. Towns, the pass to Wagner. Over Williams. New York, no good that time either.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Lynn against Clarkson. Lynn the pass to Hayward. Shoots over Bridges. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's an area where Hayward has really improved, earning trips to the line.
Now at the line, Gordon Hayward.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
He hits the second from the line. Knicks trail by 14. New York calls timeout.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Let's hear it once again for your Heat dancers. Get loud.
Clarkson outside. Towns a screen on Lynn. Lynn against Clarkson. That's a 2 from Towns. New York, no good that time either.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Lynn dishes to Hayward. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jimmy Butler. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Knicks trail by 16. Clarkson outside. Butler finds Clarkson. Back to Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
What a physical play from Butler, going for a dunk and jamming it right in on top of the defense.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They lead by 14. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. .149 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the feed to Hayward. Back to Lynn. Pass to Davis. Heat moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Levine for 3. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Knicks trail by 14. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
As a shooter, Clarkson can be so efficient. He gets the ball and goes right into his shot.
Bridges against Levine. Williams trying to break free. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward. Hayward's got 9 points in the quarter.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Heat.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Gordon Hayward.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Now here is Davis. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Towns. Clarkson for 3. They get it back. A second chance effort, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Anthony Towns. 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's LeVert. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin.
The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel early. And the home fans are already fired up to get this game started. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Harrison Barnes out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Martin in at the shooting guard position. Here's Monroe. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. The three from Curry. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Here's Evans. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Curry. Here's the pick. Here's Bosch. Fires the three. Sinks it from distance. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, BA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Martin misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Bosch from the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Well, great read by Stephen Curry right there. Just puts it on time and on target. Always wants to make his teammates feel good.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's covered closely. Here's Martin. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. At this stage of the season, it's not unheard of to see teams lose steam. Doris, how do coaches keep their teams motivated for the second half of the year?
I think one thing quality NBA coaches do is they emphasize an NBA regular season is a marathon, not a sprint. Whether you are winning or losing, you're always building the foundation of your program. Do you have good defensive habits? Do you share the basketball? Are you committed to winning? Are you about your teammates? So much goes into success.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
And so he hits both. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Doncic outside. Pass to Martin. Three-pointer. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And we got some point guards here who have been on fire over the past month. Luka Doncic, fourth.
They're just some fantastic shooters on that list. You love point guards who have great touch as well as the patience to wait for good looks.
You know, that intelligence is really their hallmark. Always taking the smart shot, never forcing it when it's not there. You know, that's how they're able to keep their percentages so high. That and the fact that they can flat out shoot it.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following the score by Cleveland. Evans Oh, the teardrop falls in.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Martin outside. Three-pointer. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Martin's got 7.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Pass to Graham. Launches it. It doesn't go for him. And it's Cleveland the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one. And here's Martin. Here's Valanciunas. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Oh, efficient scoring in the post. Just one of the reasons Valanciunas is out there.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Inside. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Doncic.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Curry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. He buries it from 3.
Well, Stephen Curry knows it's his responsibility to create for his teammates, and he does so there on point.
Martin outside. To the inside. Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Pass to Bosch. Here's the 3. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Curry against Doncic. Here's Valanciunas. The rebound by Bosch.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And here's Grant from the arc. The shot won't fall. So Cleveland will take it the other way.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
Now here's Doncic. Boy, he just disappeared against Detroit. They needed him. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, you know, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse. And he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Valanciunas. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Williams is checked in for Jackson. Thibault comes in for Barnes. Monk, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Dosunmu in for Doncic. Here's Mann. To the paint. Here's Curry. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, Stephen Curry in the painted area has touch, can finish with either hand. This guy is just so complete.
Pass to Valanciunas. Fades. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Curry. Here's Freedom. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
There's so much to Steph Curry's greatness. He runs the pick and roll to perfection.
Here's Dosunmu. Outside Monk to the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Mann. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The 3 from Curry. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Down low. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Grizzlies have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Pass to Freedom. A minute 22 left to play in the first quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Monk. Now here's McDaniels. Shot clock at 3. Here's Freedom. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's DeSumo. From deep. And it's Freedom with a rebound. Memphis trailing here. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Monk passes to Thibault. Here's Williams. The putback. It's good on the putback.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here's McDaniels. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Thibault. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The 3 from Curry. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Cavaliers on top, up 8. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The Cavaliers leading. All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Jackson out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Varejao in at the 5, down low. Now here's Doncic. 5 to shoot. Deflects the pass. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Martin. Offensive rebound. And Varejao gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Evans. Back to man. Fires for 3. And Varejao pulls it down.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. Martin outside. Takes a 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Barnes is checked in.
Harrison Barnes.
And here's Grant from the arc. He can't get that one to fall. And Cleveland will come the other way.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Evans. Back to Daniels. 5 on the clock. The shot. The shot by Evans, no good. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Here's Mann. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul of the game. Monroe's checked in for Memphis. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Mann, defended by Jackson. Evans connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Martin misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Bosch. The three. Pure from three-point range.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Martin outside. From outside the arc. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Doncic passes to Martin. Right side Barnes. The 3 ball. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
That's called working the catch-and-shoot game to perfection. Barnes on balance and on point with his shot mechanics.
Here's Evans. He's guarded by Martin. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
First one falls for him. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Curry, he's checked in for Mann. It's both from the stripe.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
McDaniels against Monk. Martin outside. Williams with the screen. Martin misses. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. McDaniels passes to Curry. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Perhaps the greatest shooter ever, and in fact, in my estimation, the greatest three-point shooter in history, Stephen Curry.
Martin outside. Pass to Dosunmu. Williams, a screen on Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Dosunmu for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season. 5 games. Here's Evans. He's got 5. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
First personal foul. 14 fouls.
Stewart, he's checked in for Memphis. McDaniels comes in for McDaniels. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Cleveland. Thibault comes in for Martin. Cavaliers leading. DeSumo on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 14 points.
Boy, this has been a bit of a showcase for Jonas Valanciunas, over and over, finding a way to get it done on the offensive end.
Curry passes to Stewart. McDaniels against Thibault. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. He was all alone on that one. Give him 8.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
The Cavaliers have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Outside Monk. The kick out to Williams. The 3 is up. Monroe grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Pass to Evans. 1:44 left in the first half. Stewart, a screen on Williams. Evans. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And now it's just a 2-point Cavalier lead. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting just 38% in this quarter. DeSumo on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Monk for 3. Tries again. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. Cleveland, second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
And the first one at the line is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Grant's checked in. And it's tied up with that one. Cleveland calls timeout. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by. And you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Freedom. He's checked in for Monroe. Let's see some of the numbers here for Jeremy Grant. Cleveland shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Monk against McDaniels. Pass to DeSumo. This one for 3. Offensive board. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Now here's McDaniels. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Freedom with it. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stewart. Another shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Memphis, Isaiah Stewart. At the line for 2.
That's good from Stewart. Doncic is checked in for Thibault. Stewart hits them both. There's 25 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to DeSumo. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Tipped. Up top Curry to the inside. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, this is something Grant does very well. Slams it home when he's got space.
1 second left. Can't hit that one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies leading by just 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
Man, their fans are loving this one. As a player, man, you can feed off that positive crowd. It can help you build momentum, you know. It just gets your blood flowing, and it's right tonight.
We'll see if they can carry that energy into the second half, both the fans and the team. And let's take a moment to shift gears. Check out the upcoming schedule.
Not sure any run of games feel comfortable, but this might be as close as you can get. They're at home against teams that they can clearly beat. This is a great opportunity for them to stack up some W's.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you got to like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Cavs trailing. They've got Stephen Curry, and it's Evans in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. They get it back. It's Martin on the wing. And the three-pointer goes. Martin's got 16 points.
And a big part of their offensive success right now is the ability to create second chance opportunities. And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Doncic outside. Clock at 6. Jackson outside. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland. From deep three-point range,
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Curry using his post moves to get the 2 points. 7 points in the game. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Here's Barnes after the basket by Memphis, and he gets it to go.
What a gorgeous move by Barnes. I'll tell you, you play him to just rise up and shoot, but he can also put it on the deck.
There's a screen. The 3 from Curry. Fires in the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Doncic, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Curry against Doncic. Valanciunas with a screen on Curry. A nice shot by Doncic.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Here's Evans. Give him 8 points now. Curry, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Martin. 16 points for him. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's take a minute now to see which point guards have been shooting the best from the free throw line during the last month of play. Luka Doncic, 4th.
This is just one of the things you want out of your point guard. Reliability at the charity stripe.
You know, but even so, don't take for granted what this group has done at the free throw line. They deserve a ton of credit for the work they've put in to achieve that level of consistency and excellence.
Timeout call, Memphis. McDaniels is checked in for Memphis. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Varejau's checked in. Here's Evans. Give him 8. Pass to Curry for 3. He's off on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. McDaniels against Barnes. Here's Jackson. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And it's all knotted up.
Yeah, not just a finisher now. Barnes always willing to make the extra pass.
The 3 from Curry. Nails it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 16 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Doncic passes to Martin. 11 feet out. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Once he's inside that painted area, you can see the level of aggression from Luka Doncic rise. This guy knows he can score it in there.
Takes the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. To the paint. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Freedom. He's checked in for Memphis. Doncic outside. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Stephen Curry.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
To the middle. Here's Curry. Pass to Freedom. It's McDaniels on the wing. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. It's Barnes on the wing. McDaniels covering. Doncic passes to Martin. 6 to shoot. And another basket for Cleveland. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease. 12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
He's checked in for Memphis. McDaniels comes in for McDaniels. Now a chance to break down how the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for Cleveland. Barnes finds Doncic. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
What a finish by Luka Doncic. Don't underestimate his strength. The Don has got that in his game.
Now here's Curry. He's got 16. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Doncic against Curry. There's the three. The rebound by Stewart. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Evans. Back to Curry. Five on the clock. The three. And no good. So Cleveland will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Curry against Doncic. Outside Barnes. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Stewart. And there's Jackson on the assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. 1:27 left in the third quarter. Inside. Soft touch off the glass.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Doncic outside. It's Martin on the wing. Launches a three. Doncic, no good. For Memphis, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Here's Evans. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. The Cavaliers leading. This one for 3. Garden with the bucket. Martin's got 8 here in this quarter.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His 2nd from distance this half, 5 overall.
Curry passes to McDaniels. Here's Evans. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 7 from 12 feet. That one's wide left.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Doncic on the wing from deep.
How about the energy from Steph Curry on the defensive end right there? Really good job.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Memphis trailing here. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Jaren Jackson. Also Harrison Barnes out there. Luka Doncic is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Martin in at the 2 spot.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Jackson with a screen on Curry. From deep, here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Memphis.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Grant, the pass to Curry. Here's Bosch to the right side. There's a screen. Pass to Monroe. Shot clock at 6. Martin outside to the middle. Stolen! Stolen by Jackson! Blocked! Here's Evans. He's guarded by Martin. Now Curry. Over to the left wing. Back to Grant. Over Barnes. Misses off the right iron. Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Down low. Here's Bosch, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Timeout called. Memphis.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And he's good on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Martin outside. Pass to Doncic. Back to Martin. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Grant outside. Here's Evans. Here's Monroe to take the lead. And another miss by Memphis.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Martin, the pass to Doncic. The three. Monroe grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Grant, the pass to Curry. Out to the right wing. Here's Evans. To tie it up. Here's Monroe. He nails it, and we're tied.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Here's Martin. Doncic outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Curry. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Curry. Valanciunas. Grizzlies with the rebound. Grant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Evans. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Here's Bosch. Hits the three-pointer. And now a 3-point Memphis lead.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Pass to Curry. Here's Bosch. Here's Evans. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Monroe. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
2 shots. I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Cavaliers have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Martin inside. Pass to Valanciunas. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Valanciunas passes to Martin. Kicks it out to Barnes. 5 to shoot. Sinks the tray.
And you can just see the confidence of Barnes growing, scoring right when they need him.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Here's Evans. Curry goes in. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Doncic against Curry. Here's Martin. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Evans. To the inside. Stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Barnes. Doncic outside. Jackson left side. The 3 is up. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Curry against Doncic. Pass to Bosch. Back to Curry. A shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Martin's got his 6th rebound on the night. Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. A nice shot by Doncic.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And the Grizzlies call time here. They're behind by 6. There's 1:40 left in the 4th quarter. minute 37 left to play in the fourth. The three from Curry. They get the rebound. Here's Evans. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Throws it up high.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
The three from Curry. Gets the three to fall. Curry's got 22.
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
Here's Doncic. The shot's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And here's Curry for 3. Curry with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Martin. Tight defense on him. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from Barnes. That shot off. The Grizzlies on offense. And here's Curry for 3. Curry with another miss. Here's Cleveland. They're on a 15-3 run. Pass to Martin. Shot on the wing. And another basket for Cleveland.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
And a deep 3 from Curry. That won't go either for Curry. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jonas Valanciunas.